What is up, guys and girls? Thank you for joining me today. Today we are checking out 3 brand new games to the channel and indeed to you guys. Critical Shift is on a playtest right now. It's the first one we're starting with, and it's unreleased, of course. Now, it doesn't have a release date and it is super early, so we're just privileged to play it. We're going to show you guys what it's all about, see if it's any good or not, see if it's worth your hard-earned money. Now, we'll be covering 3 games during the Triple Trouble today, and we are going live nice and early so I can sort of iron out any bugs. Now, the live set always has like fors and against. There is some stutters and some ums and ers from me, whereas we condense those down into monthly feature videos. Now, those monthly feature videos feature a condensed version of this. So I cut these up into 3 sections, make small videos out of each one, 10 to 15 minutes long, and we go through the Triple Trouble. We do this on a monthly basis. Definitely subscribe if you like those, and if you like more of the long form content, the playthroughs and stuff, we got you covered there as well. So I hope you enjoyed the set today, and that's what we're going to be doing. So let's jump in. All right, get a drink in me because I am dry. It's very warm in the UK today, very warm. Stuffy and unpleasant. Right, but we're persevering. I've got fans on me. They don't seem to be doing much. Appreciate that. Thank you for coming in, Bobs. Thank you for the subscribe. Awesome, awesome. Right, it seems like we're good to go. There's no music on this game, so it's just quiet in the background. I will shout out the other games. We have... So what do we have planned today? We've got Critical Shift. We've got a horror game called Serera, which is looking really awesome. You're on like a cruise liner or an abandoned ship, and it's got like a Japanesey theme to it. So I'm liking the look of that one. And we're also playing Conquest Dark. So Conquest Dark is not a new game, but it is to the channel, and it's something that I actually appreciate on the back end. So I'm going to be telling you all about that later on. So hopefully you guys enjoy the set. Tomorrow we've got Grim Dawn all day, and we're also throwing in a bit of Whisper Mountain. Thanks to those guys for sending out another game code for Bubs. We've got what's called Dread Weave on Friday, and Codename Cure, which is a brand new game, so you want to stay tuned for that one. And we also have Half Sword, which is a very highly anticipated medieval combat game. So Friday should be really lit. And then we're actually off for a week while I get the racing rig set up. I've got a brand new capture card, which I will shout out. It's called something weird like the Ampli Game Finfany. It's a really weird one. I'm gonna have to reverse it for you now. And that is a version 3 capture card for Linux. So we had problems with the Elgato HD60, if you guys are familiar with this. It's the only one that doesn't work on Linux, so avoid that like the plague and go with something more modern, and you'll find that you won't have the problem I had. So we're going to be using that. I've tested it. It runs the whole entire racing rig fine, and there's not much issues with it, so I'm quite happy with it. I haven't tested it with PS5 yet, but we will do in the upcoming live streams over the summer, because we have Ghost of Tsushima to play, I believe that's how it's pronounced, and we've also got a drop of Wolverine, and we've got the brand new Marvel fighting game, and a couple of others that I'm going to keep close to my chest that we're going to be playing as well. The Beast just dropped as well, which is a very interesting one for the channel to look at, so I might jump onto that one depending on people's recommendations. Now, if I jump into settings, something I want to mention to the devs already is if I take it off of balanced and go to full screen or windowed, when I want to alt tab out of this, it will shut the window down. And no matter whether I'm in full screen or windowed, and if I'm in the balanced mode, which is essentially full screen windowed, a combination of both, it will, when it goes over, it will actually cut the sound out. So if we could fix that, either to have full screen support that doesn't close, or if we can have windowed mode, full screen windowed mode that doesn't shut the sound off, that would be awesome. Right, let's jump into the new game. Now, I don't know much about this game, so I'm going to bring up Steam because I have no clue what I am actually about to play. This was a Steam recommendation via the devs, so greatly appreciate the Steam recommendations. They are really awesome to keep you in the loop for the latest playtests. So this one's called Critical Shift. So Critical Shift is a story-rich tactical RPG with a blend of turn-based squad combat in a tense exploration environment, deep lore, and dark science mystery adventure set beneath the Antarctica, apparently, which is really awesome. Let's have a look. So that's single player, Steam achievements, Steam cloud saving, and family sharing. There's no controller support, no deck support, and no Linux support of yet, but there is no also release date. So this could come with that later on. Now you can see me playing it on Linux quite fine right now, so obviously it's going to work. 90% of games will work on Linux now, so do not worry about that. It's by Rhino Towels, so if those guys want to hit me up on release, so we'll definitely cover it for the release if we enjoy it today. That will be said. Just jump back in. Very loud. Let me turn it down. Don't know what we were playing last time, but that is very loud. Something quiet, obviously. Okay, I'm already getting like Alien versus Predator vibes off of this. Really nice hand-drawn art. I like that. Don't see that too often. Okay, not much story. Great way to start a game. Great way to start a game. We know something happens and we are now dealing with it, and that's fine. Okay, we'll skip that because we don't want to spoil it. Okay, we are in. Welcome to the tutorial. No! Okay, tutorials are fine if you've never played the game before. I always say this, devs just chuck them in there. It's almost like game padding at this point. Just give it an optional tutorial. Unless you're going to tell me the beginning of the story in the tutorial, I don't see the point in the tutorial being forced upon the player. It actually sort of disheartens people and makes people put off rather than getting the sort of swing of things quicker. You don't want people in your game getting bored within the first 10 minutes. You've got to wrap them in. The attention span of players nowadays is like a goldfish. You need to wrap them in and keep them in. So tutorials, nah, you know. But we do have WS and D movements, which I respect. I like that. I'm sure if you've played any RTS, you're probably going to get on with this one just fine. It says we can use it in any direction. Okay, let's check out the settings for the visuals. I just want to make sure that we are running some good settings. So we've got native AA, good. TAA, sweet. We've got high on anti-aliasing. No motion blur or nothing. So that's good. No depth of field. We have got it set to high. I'm assuming ultra we're just on a playtest tan our system.
The complex went into lockdown when the emergency happened. It's sealed.
Well,
okay.
Let's unseal it then. You got the codes.
His name's Bear and he actually sounds like one.
Yes, but the gate's internal power supply is exhausted. There's no way to input them.
You liking this one already? Cool. Oh, we haven't even got started yet. Here we go, we're in. So we need to sort the power out. Start the generator to call the elevator. That rhymes. Okay, we've got items to pick up. Okay, I'm liking this already. It's a lot of freedom for a tactical based RPG. Feels more like an adventure game, to be honest. Oh, excuse me. Okay, diaries, basic stuff. I've got a plastic bottle from the bin. I'm living my dream. Jeez. Okay, let's try up here. More paperwork. Something sneaky in the... Oh, that was a missed opportunity. There's got to be something sneaky in the corners.
Hey, anyone home? Goblin, keep the channel clear.
Oh, okay. So he's like Irish. He's like a gruff Irishman.
Sure. But what do you mean exactly?
This station. It looks completely desolate.
He might not be Irish. I kind of called that a bit early. I haven't actually heard enough of his accent to know. But he seems Irish. If he's not Irish, I mean, where was Braveheart sort of from? Because he's got that sort of accent. That sort of, we shall not be moved. Oh, there you go. Save in progress. I think I powered it up. Oh, we've got bright lights. There you go. Bit of sand dropping down. Bit of dust and dirt.
Generator's up and running.
So the
Okay, I think I'm going to turn this game up for you guys. It's got some nice ambience. I like the ambience. Ooh, what was that? Got a ladder. Let's search the top area in case we're missing anything. There you go. Another plastic bottle. I'm hoping there is a good use for those because they are everywhere.
Notice it?
The date?
Yeah. The log says the emergency SOS was sent 15 years ago.
That's impossible. Headquarters received it less than 48 hours ago.
Not impossible, but unlikely.
Ooh, okay, I don't like that. I mean, that might just be early game right there, but when you go to a ladder, there's no climbing animation. It's just teleportation. That's weird. That takes you right at the, yeah, what is it called? The immersion. It's broken my immersion hard there. That's a no-no. Okay, we've got uniforms. Everything is frozen. This is like the SOS, he said, was sent years ago, and yet we're only just now receiving it. So this place has well been sort of deserted and frozen over, and you get the vibes from that. So they're doing a good job at storytelling without telling too much story, which is really good. I'm not sure about this camera. You see here at the bottom, you see the way it makes things disappear? It's kind of like they're trying to be clever, but it's messy. It makes the screen muddy. It makes it feel sort of icky. Just get rid of it quick. You know, just zip it out with a nice fade. Yeah, I don't think it needs... Look, it's distracting. That's what it is. It's distracting, and I don't like it. Everything's light and white and bright, and then you've got this horrible sort of dirt around your screen all the time. Not nice to look at. But again, this is the point in a playtest to pick it to bits, and hopefully the devs can get some of the creases ironed out prior to release. Myself another plastic. Ooh, I've got some 12 gauge ammo, but only 2. I'm thinking ammo might be scarce on this one. I did get some gunpowder earlier, so maybe that'll help. We got some crafting maybe. We've been around the entire place, I think, so we'll drop. It's just this corner, no? Teleport's weird. I don't like the teleport. Yeah, there's going to be crafting. We're getting scrap. We're getting gunpowder. Show directions to objective. Ooh. Okay, that's handy. I like that. It's not on the screen all the time. You just hold R and it will tell you where to go. Nice mechanic there. So if I do it again.
For living quarters.
Yeah.
Explore the dining facility. Explore the residential blocks. I don't think it matters which one we do. This game rewards exploration though. Like every room I go in seems to have some items. There you go, 45 caliber ammo there. Like you can't really just rush through it because you're going to miss stuff and then you'll kick yourself later. You can even open these little doors. So every door nearly is explorable as well. Every room has depth and a diary. So far so good. You know what, the NPCs, although they keep trying to get in my way, they are not getting in my way. They're not hindering me. You know, like when the NPC stands at a doorway and you're like, get out the way, I can't get past. These ones actually move straight away. They definitely are not there to get in your way. I hate dumb AI. Like AI from back in the day, although I always rave about retro games, some of the AI is atrocious in those older games. You would get stuck and you have to reset your save just because the guy got in your way. A faint smell. Okay. Who's dropped one? Who's done one? I bet it was her. She did it. Ooh, Okay, we're in. Ooh, I found something. Tape measure. Okay, more 45 ammo. There's a bum buster on the bed, you see it? The bum buster ball. That's for working out, that is, apparently. So women claim. I think it's just so they can, rather than go to the gym and actually work out properly, just roll around a ball for 20 minutes. Like a cat. Okay, let's do a left here. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. So we've got one more place to explore. Although I haven't been here, it's telling me to go back. So maybe I made a zig when I should have zagged. Let's go see. Do you know what? I really like the controls. The controls are just like intuitive, you know, second nature. E to open doors. R to get the... Ooh.
Surface shift personnel.
Jesus. What
R
killed
to get
them?
the radius of where you want to go.
Then why are the bodies in this condition?
Don't know.
Paternoster.
I mean, she said suicide. That is not looking like a suicide to me.
Cut it out, Bishop.
They're all hunched. Look at this guy. How is that suicide? Just gonna run really fast into a table and hope it kills me. Oh, it's definitely a no. Oh, yeah, we want some craftage. That's a new type of suicide. Yeah, I reckon. The new type of end of.
Rest in peace, Graham.
Okay, Graham died. We didn't even meet Graham, so whatevs. That just shows that we know the people here. See this? Look, they've done it again. I've got to point it out. You swing the cap. Look at this. That's horrible to look at. Make it see-through at least, or at least give it some sort of like, when it dissipates, make it sort of just fade out really quick. You know, just get out of my way. You don't want to keep seeing this horrible design. I don't know why they've done it like that. There's so many better ones. It looks like a V. Wow, it looks like something. It just reminds me of dirt on the screen. You know, like when you're playing a first-person shooter and you're in like the mud and it's all getting bounced at you and people are shooting at you and you're getting them red sort of dirt markers around the screen. It's kind of distracting.
Damn right.
An elevator to hell.
Bishop May, you said something?
No, sir. Just crossed my mind.
Okay. Is the game loud enough for you guys? Because I find it quite quiet, even though it's like maxed out. I found a spoon. Rusty spoons. Okay, we've got a gauze roll as well. That's for healing, I would imagine. I don't dislike the game. If this game comes out at $20 and I was to purchase it, already I would be quite intrigued in the game. I'm quite locked in right now. The story's minimalistic, which is nice. Don't really know what's going on, but we kind of get the vibe that something is definitely not right here. Obviously, there's a man folded over a table. That can't be good. But you kind of, for $20, are getting your money's worth already in the way that it just plays and feels. So it said use the elevator. Okay, well let's find that. It says R for the thing, so that's going to be this way. It's got to be upstairs, isn't it? Oh, look, see, I've missed them two doors. See these two doors? There's one here, look. Go in there. Items. Yes. Exploration is rewarded. I have to give them that as well. They've done a very good job with that element, and that's something that I tend to moan about quite a bit, is there's not enough breakables, there's not enough searchables. And again, it's got to be rewarded, you know, you're taking your time to search something, at least have a reward for the player doing that. Okay, where to now? One of these doors, maybe? But they're rooms. Yeah, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. That's a dead end, so it's got to be up and around. Aha, it's down there, that's why. And back to the place we started. Chew. Okay. That's how you do a first combat situation. I like that. Okay, so now we're into the RTS. So here we go. So do we have turn? Yeah, Q and E are doing exactly as you would expect them to do, which is rotate. You've got W, A, S, and D to move quickly around the environment. We've also got this. I don't know what this blue is here. I guess that's a cover point. Hover over the left and left click. There you go. So now we're duck down covered. Sweet. Now we're going to go for shoot, and we're going to pick a target. Basic stuff, and it works. I don't think these formulas need to be changed too much. Like, it's nice when they add new mechanics, and it's nice when you play a game that's a little bit refreshing on an old mechanic. But I do feel like once it's not broke, don't try and fix it. It's like, keep the mechanics simple. This definitely is doing that. So this one's weird. Counter attack. So use a unit. Some units can strike. Okay, so is that what I've selected? End turn. Maybe pop a shot. Okay, he's all up in my grill. What do I do? Do I go for cover? Just move her back a bit. Again, you can see this black sort of square. It's just not nice. Pop shots again. Missed with an MP5, and now he is pished. He's coming right at us. Let me spin this around so we don't have to look at that horrible black. Now we've got them all lined. Oh, there's even more black. Okay, can we go here? Okay, we can kind of lose it from this angle. Zoom out a bit. There we go. Now we're left with punch, but he's not close enough, so I'm just going to end turn. He's got a knife. Well, she's got a knife. Okay, that does big damage. Half damage on his health bar there. We'll take another one of those. Is he not done? He's got one hit. Okay, maybe we can get a spray and pray from this guy. Let's go with a punch and see what the damage rate is. About 2 bars. Okay, we can't hit shotgun from that far. Fair dues. Still got a punch left. Man can dodge. That's not good. That's double damage coming in. If we can get close enough, so let's move him into here, say. There we go, and then we've got a punch left. They're very evasive. But then so are we, so I can't really complain. I think the Shetty for the win.
Gee, who's your friend?
Not too shabby. Shetty for the win. Now this hasn't disappeared, which is just stuck on my screen here, so that's not fun.
We'll get acquainted later then. Diver, I'll need you to perform an autopsy as soon as we get settled below. Down we go, fellas.
Bunch of new dudes just appeared from nowhere. We have a team. So far, so good. Tutorial over with. The game works fine. No issues whatsoever. All I'm hoping for now is a bit of a crafting system. That same pacing of gaming, but in a wider, open, more explorable environment. And I think we're pretty much there. The voice acting's on point. The characters are likable. No real issues with the gameplay whatsoever.
Yes.
Skip all through this. Okay, so now we have home base. So again, crafting will come into play here. We can assign. We can do that. And what are we assigning there? So that's a hive worker stomach. Required for research. And then we use our research to start. We have to select somebody. Let's go with Rook. Chat disconnected. Chat connected. What happened there then? Is that just a me issue? Let's go with Saint, and then we'll also research the... Ooh, let's go with shotgun shells. There you go. So she's going to take the resources we gathered, and she's going to make shotgun shells. Can't complain now. What else do we have? We have missions. Just another day. So then we can select characters. We can only use one in this one. Just another day. After establishing the operation base in the main cargo elevator. The agents are ready to begin exploring their first level in the station. Their objectives are to assess the situation and locate the chief administrator. Mission objective, find the chief. That's why we've only got one character, because it's just a go here and talk to that person. We also can add in Bear and Bishop. Bishop's weird. I'm not sure I like the look of Bishop, but it's got a machete, so I'm going to go with it. Although we could, however, level it up. Yes, Goblin's looking mean. I'm going to take Goblin instead and give him the machete. Hey, stolen. That's good. So you can actually mix and match your characters. The ones you prefer you can use, which is a really good way of doing things. And then you can take ammo and resources and weapon styles and all of that. So if you wanted an archer, for instance, you can make anybody an archer just by taking the weaponry and equipping it to that character. Whether they actually have stats that counterbalance what you can equip, I don't know at this point, but I would say that they're not going to go for that route. They're going to go for the safety route where you can just do anything, and that works out fine. You can take up to 2 items with each character and 2 exo with each character, which I guess are like buffs for your suit. So you'll get like armor plate, you know, health regeneration, things like this. So yeah, it looks really cool, and I have no issues with the game whatsoever, which is really good. That playtest gets sent to me now, and it's not a load of trash, slop or nonsense. I'm really appreciative of the fact that, you know, people are starting to acknowledge the fact that we don't want this stuff, and they're not sending it to me because they know how it's going to go. So the best thing for them to do now is just to make a good game and send that to me and let me review and pick that apart, if anything to pick apart, because there is a consensus on the internet right now of people looking for people who are honest. They want honest reviews, they want true to the word statements, and they don't want slop and nonsense coming from the one people that stand between the video game companies and their bucks. They want somebody honest in the middle to say, don't buy that, it's trash, or yeah, this is lit and legit, you need to go get it. So hopefully we can be somewhere in that middle ground for you guys to help you out with, you know, where and what to look at in the future of gaming, because, you know, we've had a real sort of Rockies, we've hit a Rockies patch, and now we need to recover. I think a lot of us are frustrated, and a lot of us are a little bit, let's say, miffed with the whole way that gaming went for the last 5 years. There is still some of those titles coming out, but they're few and far between now. I think developers have sort of rewound the tape and started again now that those games have been finished, finalized, and basically lost money. They now need to recoup some of that by making some good games. And smaller teams like this, I think at the moment, are the safe bet. They bring out a $20, $30 game. It's always going to give you value for money. And 9 times out of 10, as long as it's, you know, a good game on the base, you'll appreciate that. Whereas the AAAs are still playing the same nonsense games they've been playing for about the last decade, and we're trying to weed that out now by doing Xbox is doing sackings, streamlining teams, making sure that, you know, there's certain people removed from those teams. It's not great. It's still in a really bad state. I think Microsoft is really bad as well. Thank God that's it. I think there's a lot in the industry that still needs a lot of fine-tooth combing, but it's fine. You know, you can't have everything, and there should be games made for everyone with inclusion to everything and everyone in it. But sometimes it just doesn't make sense, and sometimes the way and direction that they take stuff, like the new Tomb Raider, for instance, I'll just give a hot take on that. It's going to be trash. The gameplay is going to be awesome. She's going to look great. But when she opens her mouth and when she starts doing dialogue pieces in between, her attitude stinks. She doesn't resemble Tomb Raider as we know and love her. And I think as far as Lara Croft goes, she's going to be the worst one they've created so far. And I include Tomb Raider 5 in that. So I think she is going to be very hit and miss with a lot of people. I think the sales will be decent, but the reviews will be bad, personally. So I won't be investing my money in it. I won't be playing it on the channel, but I will be going back and playing the original Tomb Raider games all the way through because, you know, they're great. That being said, let's move on. Okay, we've got our first real enemy type, which looks like the top of a teapot that's got a cold. Oosh. Hello, he looks way better. That came out of nowhere. You don't mess with the teapots. Damn. Okay, that was pretty cool. Okay, let's check it.
International Cultural Heritage Organization, ICOR. Still can't believe we're this well hidden. Such a legendary legacy behind such a plain front.
It's easy to hide in plain sight. Though that doesn't mean it's simple.
Before ICOR, there was the Invisible College in Chevaliers du Sang. Both SRO and Section 0.
Ooh, okay, we're in combat. Oh, we can skip chat as well. That's awesome. Okay, so let me move to here. Tab to switch. Ooh, okay, that's a nice touch. Just, do you know what? The controls in this game has been so solid, especially with the keyboard and mouse configuration. It will work with a controller, I can guarantee that. I wish they would implement some native controller support and do it right, because they've done the keyboard perfectly. Everything that you expect to be where it should be, and some surprising ones like switching character to being on tab is a really nice touch. It's very comfortable to play. Okay, so do we move her there, or should we move her to another corner? So there would be cover. Exit encounter. Okay. The abilities are shown. We've got drone. Ooh. Okay, let me spin the camera. See, this is where it gets a little bit funny with this game, because you're in such a tight space. Like, it's 2 forwards and 1 back with this game. You're so cramped. Look, I mean, look at this view here. This is horrible. Like, this needs to go see-through, completely disappear. That's my main issue with this game, is this black nonsense you're seeing happen. It's just a really bad way of doing this. Okay, we've got an enemy type there, and we have the drone. So how do we send the drone out? Scout drone. Scout drone. Adjacent cell. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. Can't drag it. You'd think you just click on an enemy and it would go, but that's not the case. So I'm going to switch to bullets. I'm going to take down this guy. It just pissed him off. It just made him mad, bros. Again, this drone must have... Oh, here, what's this? Can't really see. Is it like a character? Ah, okay, so it's basically used as a character. So it's now going to go there, and we can send that forward at some point. There we go. So we can send the drone out to here. And it's going to kind of hug up against this wall here. I don't think we can interact, can we? Okay. Does that distract him? Seemed a bit miffed it was above his head. Here comes a teapot. Got an MP5 shredded. Got another shot. Of course he ducked it. Finish him. Nice. There was a lot of movement speed on the enemies. He was able to get from the room very close, very quick. She, unfortunately, has missed every shot we've taken. Oh, you dirty teapot. Okay, teapot's pretty lethal. Oh. Do you know what it needs? Like, it has visual snapping, but it doesn't have mechanic snapping. So as I move my mouse around, it seems like it snaps to these circles, but it doesn't. Like, when I go to click an enemy, I moved there and I didn't want to move. So if I, for instance, end turn and go with this guy, like, I want to click the enemy, he highlights red. Any movement to the left or right, and it, like, any slight sort of finger jolt, wrist movement, you just deselect. So that is a massive issue, because I've missed now twice. What you need is when you select him to confirm him, maybe, because once I click on him and I know I've got him, it should then not give me the option to move at all, because it's so easy just to, like, go up here, for instance. How can I describe it? So say, like, where that item is, that's now him. It's so easy to, like, just do this. Like, because it snaps to the point, you can miss just by a slight little movement, not even really moving your hand, just a little twitch will do it. And that's a massive issue when you're trying to, like, lock onto an enemy and take a shot. Provocative, we can call him over. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, you can't shout from there. Go shank him up. No, can't move. I've run out of choice. Okay, we've got control of the drone again. The drone is confusing as all hell. Okay, this guy's got one hit now, so that's quite dangerous. Let's move her. Let's move her to there. Got our sniper behind the plant pot. End her turn. We can move my guy into a further away position. Should give him a bit more safety. Fingers crossed. Reload his weapon. Nice animation. And then we'll go for our final guy who's got the machete. I think we'll take him straight in for an attack. Okay, good. By far the most useful weapon is the machete in this game. The sniper, maybe combined with her, I don't know, she came with it, is absolutely hit and miss. And anything 3 dots or further is actually, like, really hard to hit your target. They dodge all the time. And my guy with the MP5 couldn't hit a barn door if he was standing in front of it. So it seems like the melee attack is the go-to in this game for some reason. I would say that the guns should be way more accurate than they actually are. I should be missing 1 out of 5, not 3 out of 5. Otherwise they don't feel like soldiers. They feel like co-op workers with weapons. Do you know what I mean? Or Dixie chicken. I don't know what you'd call it. Like, yeah, like supermarket workers with automatic weapons. They don't feel like soldiers because they're missing so many times. And they're very weak, like 2 hits and I'm already damaged. And I don't know if I have an option to get health or anything. Let's have a look. So we've got these bandages. Can we use those? Nah, doesn't seem like I can actually use them. Used for crafting. But we can't craft while we're outside. Oh, we do have a skill tree though. Hell yeah. Sound effects are on point. Now we switch agent. Stays on the same screen. Yeah, I got this right. This is nice. So each person seems to have 1 point at the moment. +5 on dodge. +5 on dodge. They already dodge way too much. I mean, how much dodging can she possibly have? Anything comes at her, she's just like, yeah. She's liquid. She becomes liquid. Okay, we need to search all these rooms because I am desperate for some sort of health. Again, another weird one. During the tutorial, we never got any health and we never learned how to heal. We're winging it. We're hoping for the best. What's hilarious is we only went upstairs to talk to someone and the entire place is just overrun. Not to miss anything. Like this is cool. Look at the lighting. You know, you got sparks, you got your torch light, everyone's got a torch, it's all reflecting off of the environment. Games look really good nowadays. And again, this isn't on ultra, this is on high settings because it's a playtest, but we will try ultra before we leave. So we've used the key to unlock the door to get to the next area. We are basically dead. We have one character who couldn't shoot for toffee and she's got +5 dodge. So unless she's a dodging beast, I don't know how we're getting through this. Big PB game, that's it. We just got to bring it. Where's she going? She's gone and covered the door at the back. Sending the dudes with no health in. Okay, so start encounter. Door shuts behind us and we are in trouble. So this side looks pretty clear. So what I'm going to do is bring her... Yeah, I need to switch to her. That's it. Let's bring her up here. And then we'll... move the guys around as well. He's going to come straight in. And I'll put my man behind him for a bit of cover. Start the encounter. Okay, so what we're going to do now is select... Don't know what to do actually, because... Let's do this. Damn, that did some good damage for once. Happy days. That thing! The teapot is so filth. Even if you kill it, it explodes. Yeah, nerf the teapots. Straight away nerf the teapots. They should explode if they want to explode. If I get the first initiative hit, they should not explode. That is ridiculous. You killed my man off for killing the teapot. That's mental. Then you're always going to take damage unless you use range, which is fine. You have an element-esque mechanic there, but it sucks. Like, look how small this room is. We were always going to take damage. This thing exploded across the stairs. 9 spaces away and I still died. 4 if you count it from left to right. Look how much health she has now. Okay, the damage is too high. The enemies are very badly balanced. So far, it's still enjoyable as hell. Can we revive him? Again, no revive, no heal so far. And we're trying to clear this room. She is not going to hit him from there. I lie. She headshot him. Someone had their Wheatie Bix this morning. Yeah, let him come a bit closer. Bring it. MP5 in your face. Or not. So there's no point in actually moving him because he can't do anything. The agent moves to the selected call 6 cells cooldown. I don't know what that means. I think it's to move further. So I could go punch him, but that's not going to help either. think we just move him out of harm's way. Hope that she can do the job. Oh, so died. Look, he was so dead. We do have a fist and we can hit him. Come on, bust him up. No, oh, no counter attack. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we're back to fist. We are done, I think. He just falls down like a sack of shiz. How can you miss from there? That is impossible. There is no way in any imagination you would miss point blank range from there. This guy must have dodge 5000. Now I can't get away at all. Inventory. We're just stuck. You died. You died. That is nonsense. The balancing in this game feels way off. Like, that needs a very hard look at. It just isn't fun when your balancing's like that off. The dodge. I mean, who programmed the dodge? It's like everyone is frickin' Michael Jackson on steroids. You can just out of the way of everything that comes at them. And I mean, that one shot was just pure luck. The fact she one shot that guy in the face was just pure luck. I have no confidence in my team right now. I have confidence in the enemy being able to kill me at any opportunity. This is madness. I'm going to keep my drone because that didn't seem useful in this area anyway. See that she can't hit him from there. Then he goes ham. Now we have no moves, so we're just going to hold back. Teapot's on the warpath. Let's see if we can take down the teapot early. Teapot pissed. Teapot's got dodge. If in doubt, sit on the floor. So now I've only got close range, which is not great. That. He didn't explode. Teapot didn't explode. I have no confidence in my soldiers. The problem is they're supposed to be mercenaries. I'm supposed to be like tough. You know what I mean? These make you feel very weak. I have no confidence in my team whatsoever. They miss more than they hit. The opportunities are not there for like proper team organization. Like, why do I have to use the guy with a machete when I could pass that go back to her and she could get another 3 or 4 attempts in rather than use him at all? You know, he was right back down in the corner. No one was messing with him. I should be able to distribute my 2 moves between the 3 so that I can then have 6 moves with one or 2 moves with each. Why is it locked into the fact that like it's take your turn? You know, that doesn't feel it doesn't feel strategically right, and it's not enjoyable to play because the enemies are just too OP at this point. Look how much damage I do. Barely anything. He hits me. Look at that. That's right there. I hit him. I do 1 bar. Possibly 2. He hits me. Does 4 to 6. That's not fair. I know upgrades are coming, so I'm not that worried. But this game's going to be a bit of a slog when they keep shimmying out of the way of everything I do to them. I think that needs a balance hit hard. They should probably dodge 1 out of 5 if you can do that. Look. No damage. I hit him pure butt in the face. I butted him with my gun in the face and he only took 1 bar of damage. The machete is the best weapon in the game so far. Jesus. Even on a counter-attack, she shot him and he bled and he did no damage. It's just so random. I've got a punch, but it's not worth using, so I'm just going to hold back. I do appreciate the fact they've sped up the in-between animations rather than you having to set like a 2 or a 6 times, you know. That makes sense that they would do that. Again, I'm just going to stay back at this point, reload, because she's got 1 hit down here. Leave her be. Go for the hit. It's so not worth doing. I get 1 bar, they get 3. It's pointless actually punching them. It's better to actually lose that turn completely. Complete nonsense. These guys should be like zombies. They should be like mush. If I hit you with the butt of my gun, you should basically be taking 3 and I should be taking 1. But it's the opposite way round, you know. These big strong men with their shoulders up here, you hit them and they're taking 3 times the amount of damage. It's all about the knife. It is all about the knife action. 4 bars on a slash. He's our most strongest player, but he's got to be close range, which means the teapots will destroy him. I just knew that was going to miss. I can pretty much guarantee that's going to miss every time. I think my man needs a reload because he's not. Yeah, there you go. So much nonsense. Then we're back to machete. So we missed everything. Now we're back to machete man. You can't seem to get hold of him, so I'm going to have to move. And again, look, punch is pointless, so I'm just going to wait. What's your punch? No, he'll kill me if I punch him. So I'm going to end the go, and then we'll go back with machete. It's a weird play to have to avoid making a move to survive. You're not choosing to punch them because you will die. That is a weird choice for the game devs to want you to have to make. And again, the fact that we've got bandages in our inventory and they do not help regain is very strange. Maybe you have to put them somewhere. Like, how hard is it to put a right-click use tab on that? Do you know what I mean? And then you can actually give some health back. Maybe it was, I don't know, 2 squares. 2 squares per use. I've got 4 of them. Let me use all 4. And then I've got health back. I'm seeing no way to regen health. Basically just going to go for dodge bonus on everyone. Or armor. Okay, cool. Okay, good. Right, where was we? Search all these rooms real quick. Detergent, plastics.
This is horrible. All these scientists died just like that.
Hey, kid.
Ah, okay, so we just found some sort of medical there. There we go. So we do have a way to get health back, and we can equip it to a slot.
Weren't you in the science department before becoming
How do we
an agent?
use that slot?
Yeah.
During the
I
fight.
applied to be transferred a while back. If not for that, I would have probably been one of the Ice One researchers myself by now.
You volunteered for the field and they didn't. Funny how that works.
Cut the chatter.
Professor Kelly.
We won't know it.
All I need is health. I don't care about anything right now. Yeah, I don't think we've been in now. Right. I've got pretty much everything I can find. Swines. Okay. So now if I go into our inventory, knowing we've got health pack, how do we use that? Can we drag it? No. Can we right click, use? There you go. So that gave us almost full health. That's wicked, but there's very few and far between where you're going to find those. That's the first one we've got so far. And this game is way too punishing for that. Okay, so we're going a completely different route into the same battle. That's clever. So we can approach it two different ways. Whether this way is going to be any better or not, I do not know. Do you know what would be nice? To be able to reload and just one button your health whilst you're in this screen. And you just see like the character go green with a little sound effect. Or you get a little chick chick, you know, when you put the bullets in. I don't think you need to go into here and do all of this each time when you're walking around. It seems a little bit off. What's this? Perma reagents. A bottle of assorted pie. Okay, I'm guessing I haven't finished that. Explosives used for crafting. Again, all crafting items, no health. Meh. So now we're at the top of the stairs and we're in a better location to start combat now. So we'll do this. We'll pick our spot. So we're going to put him behind the table. We'll put her, as she's got the sniper, back in the corner. And we'll use the machete man as a backup once they come round. We'll use him. I like the way they do that. It's a really good way. Of course, we're going to miss. See, that was some nice damage. We don't want to get close to finishing with a machete, but he just constantly comes near us. That. Did that teapot just one-shot her and she almost had full health? The balancing is so off. Damn. That is a strong-ass teapot right there. And we can't revive her, like I say. There's no revive what we've seen so far in the game. So I, at this point in a playtest, have to just assume that we're going to get that later. Because if we don't, that's awful. Like even Final Fantasy VII back, what, 20 years ago, had a revive or a Phoenix Dawn during gameplay. So we can provoke. I'm gonna leave it where it is and let them come to us. Okay, he's all up. He's gone down the stairs. Why has he gone down the stairs? Okay, that's a missed trick. We have no bullets in our gun, so this guy here is absolutely useless. We're going to have to put him to the back burner. He has no ammo, no items that we want. So we've only got the machete guy to take down 3 enemies. That's just not going to happen. We have to wait for them to come to us. I was hoping one at a time, but it never happened. I've got all three. All three of them are on me. But there is only one path. So they can only take me on one by one. Let's put him there. Okay, we're going to go knife. Now we need to dodge every attack for success. Yeah, and I want to be in a position where they can't get around me. I can't believe we're winning. How is this even happening? So now we have no choice but to stay here and take the beats. We got away with it. We got away with it again. I've got to be the luckiest bark in life right now. Oh, one hit. We have to hit him. There it is. That is dramatic. And for all the wrong reasons. The balancing is off. The character progression is weird. Everything needs a good overhaul before this game releases. But it's fun. It's a fun game, I think. I like this, the way you move around in between the RTS stuff. Or RPG element, you know, it's pretty good. I think the overall gameplay, looking for stuff, walking around, exploring, the story is given to us in a bite-sized cookie crunch type of way, which I really like. I think the game has good points. It's just for every 2 good points, there is a negative right now, and that is a little bit of an issue when you're going to be sort of releasing at a $20 price tag. Again, I think it's worth $20. There were some things I like this. This has to go. The balancing needs sorting. The teapots are overpowered. They don't always explode, which is good. But there is a lot of... Are they or aren't they? You know, we need to really know so that we can strategically plan our movements. These guys need to be buffed. They don't feel like sort of mercenaries. And I know we're going for that because it's early days and you're going to level them up. But they also feel very like they couldn't hit a barn door if I stand in front of it. Their aim is so off, you know. Even the sniper can't shoot straight. That's really weird. The enemies have way too much dodge ability. And they're not clever enemies. They're early enemies in the game. They shouldn't be able to dodge like Michael Jackson on steroids. They should be able to just maybe dodge 1 out of 5 because they got lucky. I don't think they should dodge at all, personally, at this stage in the game. I think they should be the dumbest, uselessest, just to get the players wrapped in. And then maybe like stage 3, everything changes, you know, it starts getting a bit harder. But at the moment, it just doesn't feel like a progressive difficulty curve. It feels like you're just not balancing your game right, so which then other people will feel, and this is not good for you. So I think that definitely needs an overhaul. But I digress. How long have we been playing this one? Probably too long because I've enjoyed it. There's no items to steal. After all that combat, there's no health items laying around. I appreciate they're not trying to make it too easy, but damn, are you trying to like put the player off? XCOM's great because you know exactly what you're doing at all times. You feel if you die, it's your fault. And this one has no natural gaming elements that we've learned over time, which is after a big battle, you need to heal up these guys, even if they just sat on the floor and had a moment to recoup and have a chat. And then when you stand up, you've all got full health. You know, you need to have that in a game because these games are quite slow progression anyway. So to make that even slower becomes painful. Painful to play, painful to watch. It needs a little bit sort of the pace shift, you know. Okay, so we've got 2 new waypoints and yet I can't find either. straight ahead and we've got purple. Purple is enter the code. So we know where that door is. Let's do that one first. Blue is to leave, so I don't know if that's a good idea, whether we can actually go back and get our health back from the base. God, this purple don't know what it's doing, does it? I think we've got to go in the elevator first. Bouncing all over the page. Ooh. Really going to hit us with 3 enemies after taking all that damage? And again, I alliterate, there was no way to not take that damage, by the way. Units behind cover are harder to hit. Well, it's not, because they can run up and bash you in the back. Can we not just leave? Can we, like, stay away if red light is on? Okay, red light is on. It looks like we're going to have to fight this battle with just 1 hit on each of our characters, which will end us, and we will then have a negative review of this first playthrough, and everybody else will as well. The camera's gone absolutely ham for no reason, by the way. It's just bouncing around. Yeah, this is not good. So I can't get myself positioned. There you go. It had a moment. It's sorting itself out. I've got to interact from here, and I didn't want to. If he hits anyone, they're done. And I don't trust that we're not going to take a hit, so I'm going to switch. Go to the most valuable player. He doesn't have a weapon, so I'm just going to put him back a bit. Someone shot me. Since when did they shoot? It's just annoying. That is so annoying. Okay, now we're just going to bring him in and hope for the best. Did you see that happen? That wasn't supposed to happen, and there's no way to go back a step either. So now I've just lost that move. I clicked the enemies, and it went through the enemies and clicked the dot behind the enemy, and that was no fault of my own. If you could see my mouse cursor, you would understand. Now I don't have a machete here, which means I'm going to take a hit, which means I am fucked right now. Oh my god, this camera now as well. Everything's falling apart at the end of the demo. Okay, let's go with this. I give up. I give up. Okay, I'm done. There's no way this man can survive. No, you died. That's what happens. The game died. To be honest, I played that longer than I thought I was going to, and therefore that makes it an addictive gameplay. Yeah, the game sucked. Like, on the base, it's really good. The actual balancing hurts the game so much. So much would I not want to play this after putting it down. So much would I get a refund on Steam, and so much at $20 would I not feel I've got value for money. The visuals are on point, the sound effects are great, you're on the right path. It's just a playtest. The game is by no means anywhere near ready for come out to public consumption. That's good, because this game will be good when it releases, mark my words. But with that sort of balancing and that sort of camera at the end now, and the way that they handle the dodge system, is broken as fuck. Like, you need to sort that ASAP. It really does hurt the game, and it hurts the initial impression of said game. I think this needs a lot of work, but I think it's one to keep a look on, an eye on, and it's one that I'll be keeping a look on over time. I think it's one of those that I'm going to definitely come back to next year and take an early review, sort of early 2027, and see how they got on, because it's a game I would play. They're likable characters. The voice acting is not too much. It's well done. The enemy types are interesting, although not varied in the beginning of the game. There's enough types there to keep you going for a couple of hours. I think it has some potential. Some of the enemies are kind of like the teapots. You expect them to explode, but then they don't, and they do, and you don't really know when to shoot them or to punch them. Is it safe? You know, you need a little bit more player feedback. You need way more health in the game. You need a way to recover health after every battle, at least one time. And even that, after a big battle, and a battle that you know is hard as a devs, you need to put in some way to just sort of sit round and maybe have a conversation with the characters, like a campfire scene, you know, something like that, where they actually just give you a little bit of story whilst you're healing up, and you can just see like little pluses with like +5, +5, +5 going above their head as they're talking, just to give you like a sense of relaxation. You just had a hard battle, you survived, but you're wounded. You know, you need to get that health back by having a little sort of what's the word I'm looking for, camaraderie between the characters, and a good way to fit some story in. I think overall it's a good design. I think devs are on the right track, and it's an enjoyable, and these games really never get old. You know, you're fighting zombies and monsters and stuff, and it's always fun. In an RTS, it's always great, and the fact that they allow you to walk around it like an adventure game style in between, I think really makes the game stand out a little bit. But the overall balancing just hurts the game so bad. The mechanics are sound when they're working, but the dodge is just absolutely atrocious. It's the worst thing I've experienced this year in any game. The dodge is way too overused. The enemies are almost unhittable, and the fact that your punch is redundant. The fact that you use all your ammo, or you take your 2 goes and you're left with a punch, is pointless. You're never going to want to punch them, because if you do, you do 1 bar damage, they do 3 bar damage on a counter attack, and that is almost instant and guaranteed. So you're never going to punch them, so you're just ending your turn early, and that feels off as well. So there's problems, but I think it's one to watch, and I think it could be good. So mark my words, we will come back and do a full review on release. And I want to thank the devs for the playtest, and I want to thank Steam for hitting us up with it. I do appreciate that, and I think that the game is on the right track. They just need to hone it in, polish it up, and get it ready for human consumption, and then send it back to me, and I will take a deep dive on it. Thank you for your time. Thank you for thank you for your time. Your time is valuable. Thank you for spending it with us, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. Bye bye. Okay, good. There you go. It kind of fell apart at the end there. I was trying to hold it together, but yeah, it's a playtest. What do you expect? They have issues, but I don't have a tissue for their issue. They have to deal with it, fix it, and then come back stronger. Right, next game I'll load is going to be, let's do Conquest Dark, and then we can finish with the horror game. That would be a good way to finish off. More of a sort of atmospheric, scary game. I'm just going to uninstall that so I don't get confused what I've done and what I ain't done this week. Okay, cool beans. I've got to do the old cloud saving on that one. Conquest Dark. I know this game. It's one of my Conan games, but I've got to check the devs and see who they are. Right, let's get you guys a picture. Game capture. Boom. Game devs. Okay, so it's by Mad Mushroom. Ah, these guys. I like these guys. So they're a publishing company, and they have sent us most of their games so far. So we'll talk about those as well. So no main menu for this. It just literally goes to the map. Okay, I'll leave that on. That's okay. Right. I am ready if you're ready, Eddie. And we might need to turn this one down a bit because it's going to be thick and fast roguelike. So where's my cable gone? There it is. Right, we're back in round 2. So we've got 3 of these to do. So bear with as I do another intro. I appreciate you hanging out as long as you have, guys. Let's take a look at this one. Make my screen a bit smaller. Boom. Right, okay, good. Right, guys, thank you for joining me today. Today we are checking out Conquest Dark, a brand new game by the Mad Mushroom Publishing Company. If you're not familiar with those, they just released Hellclock. So if you've played Hellclock, this might be one to check out in their back catalogue. It's been out since 2025, April of, and it's an experience that offers an ARPG camera angle in a roguelike style game. It's super awesome. I've been playing it on the back end just a little bit to see if I liked it, and I did. It's not perfect by any means. We're going to go over that today. We're going to talk about the fors and against, and we're going to see if it's worth your hard-earned money. Now, the game actually at the moment is £8.50 off sale. This is a $5 game on sale, so we're going to be rating it as such, under a $10 game. It's single player, cloud saving, controller support, Linux compatible, Steam Deck compatible and playable, and has a lot going for it that's worth taking a look at. Now it runs on 16 gig RAM at a top end with a 2060 and has an i5 processor recommended. It has overall positive reviews, over 2,000 people, cannot be wrong. And although it has a small niche following, it's pretty lit and legit. Let's have a look. So we've got 237 years after Black Planet's arrival, humanity stands on the brink of annihilation. The undead armies have laid waste to the kingdom and of mankind, and the cosmic gods have fallen. The primordial ones have awakened from their ancient slumbers. Now to champions and criminals alike perform dark rituals to face the very forces that brought civilization to its knees. So basically dark people doing dark things, and we have to stop them. And I vibe with that. So let's just jump in. There we go. There's an intro in there somewhere, guys. Right. Enter the world. Where do we start? I've got this big old map. I'm going to jump back into this one, I guess. Right, I am going to go with controller. It's connected. We are ready to go, and let's see how it's supported. So does it work straight out the gate? It does seem like it does. We can hit begin ritual. Away we go. Now it's a roguelike, so it'll be a twin stick shooter style game. You do have a choice of characters or races, you do have classes, and you do have origin. Origin is basically like where you're coming from and what you're going to be using. So if I go down, you've got the hunter's apprentice, you've got the veteran of war, and you've got the treasure hunter. All of these are basically buffs, but they sort of are where you came from. Proficiency in bows. Look. So we're going to go with a sword, and we're going to go for treasure hunter. I like shiny things. That's what I'm going to do. You can change your race from human to whatever you want, but I haven't unlocked them yet. So as you progress, you get different races, and as you progress, you'll get different classes. Now at the moment, I have barbarian and hunter. Barbarian is fine with me. The graphics are minimalistic, but pretty much serve their purpose, and I have no problem with them at all. We're going to start the ritual, and away we go. Now jumping into the settings, I'm just going to make sure we are running this game maxed out. Running the backgrounds. Show nudity. There's nudity in this game. Well, we won't go do that today. I don't need pixelated boobies in my life. Show damage meters. User interface. Okay, so we can scale that up so you guys can see it a bit more. Number size, we want bothered. I'm more concerned with the graphics. Game speed default. Disable bleed mechanic. Requires a new ritual, that's fine. Auto build, enable auto build. I'm going to put that on because I'm not sure what it does. And there you go, master volume. So we're going to turn that up. I'm going to turn the music down a bit. Okay, so auto aim, I'll have that on, thank you. Hold to repeatability. That could be cool. Okay, now we need to get to the bottom to apply changes or use the mouse. I'm going to go with the mouse. Nice. Okay, that should help us. I'm just going to move this mouse out of the way. We're just punching skeletons in the face. Where's my weapons at? Where's the map? There is a stun mechanic to that, so as we're punching, he's just getting knocked back. Got dodge move. It says we can leave in a moment. That noise you could make, can you hear that? Not even really sure what that does, to be honest. Oh, we got targeting. Okay, that's cool. Why don't I have any weapons? What is going on here? This is very weird. It's like by the time you do any damage to one of them, one of the bigger ones are coming. Look. Why am I so weak? I must be underpowered for this stage. There is no way I'm defeating any of these dudes. Okay, let me leave and try again. Boom. Okay, we'll try that again. No, don't save that as a build. Okay, so we've got two. So it's got to be this one. This one's got the one skull. I must have muffed that up, I think. Okay, we can't do mail on this one. No auto build, instant auto build selection. Start ritual. What did we have? We had treasure, didn't we? That's the one we want. Okay, we'll go in as female on this one. See if we can do any better. Yeah, that's more like it. There you go. We weren't equipped for the next stage. We've already got a weapon. There we go. We're going ham. I'm already noticing the slowness of the roguelike. It's not a quick roguelike, which I'm not a fan of anyway. Like, roguelikes are supposed to build up speed. That's why you know you're leveling up at the right pace. This game's really good at starting you off at a casual pace and sort of building up as it goes. It does get very manic as you progress, but everything's laid out really simple. You know, the interface is nice and big. You know exactly what you're doing at all times. It's a pretty simplistic version of a roguelike. And I like it. You know, it's Conan setting, which is always good. I don't feel that anyone dislikes the Conan setting. There we go. Now you can level up yourself and you can aim by yourself depending on how much difficulty you want to add to the game, which gives it a really nice hang on. Let me put this in full screen exclusive so then I can get 60 hertz. It's weird you don't get many options for graphics. Like it is what it is and that's it. Can't remember what I was saying. There we go. That just feels a bit smoother. Maybe my stream's now running a bit smoother as well. Worth the risk. We've got a lot of green upgrade orbs there. Oh, he's a big one. How's the volume? Do I need to turn it down or is that all good? Ooh, shiny things. What's that gold? Doesn't really tell you, does it? Because I've got it on auto, I think that might be doing that. It's all good? Alright, sweet. Okay, we've got bleed out going on. But she's wounded. Again, it's one of the things that make this roguelike stand out a little bit is the fact that you take battle damage. You can see I'm bleeding all over the place right now, which is not great. You do need that on to understand why you're taking hits. If you turn off that, you won't know that you're actually bleeding out. That can be repaired. And as we progress, we're trying to really just avoid damage, of course, like any roguelike. But this one comes with some caveats and some debuffs that you can get that will actually hinder your progress quite a lot. So you have to be a little bit more cautious and play it a little bit more realistically, even though it comes across a bit comedic and a bit comic book. It definitely has realistic mechanics, which is nice. There you go, we've got a speed boost. It's all getting very vicious in this small circle. Jesus. Level 8 right now. That's a massive horde to deal with. Like, there's not even a way to lead them away from the middle or anything. They basically are just following me around in a circle as a big group. Now if I stand still for 2 seconds, they will hit us with the bows. So I've got to go round and round in a circle. I have no choice. I've got to get rid of them archers. They're down here, look. Need to take out those female archers there. Trying to work the horde away from the three female archers is a bit of a challenge. I'm sure they get regen on their health as well, which is ridiculous. Okay, I've got one. It's hilarious because some of these enemies can only be beaten by standing your ground, and by standing your ground you're constantly taking damage. They seem to respawn their health a lot. Yeah, you get 600 back. I can't even do 600 damage. Boom, there it is. Okay, so now we get to pick our next buff. So we've got upgrade, critical, projectile piercing. That's probably good for us. Or critical hit damage again. I'm going to go with obviously piercing. 2.5 extra damage. That was tough enough. Stage 1, although we've leveled up now, we are, well, I say leveled up, we're basically a skeleton. We started as a full whammons and now we're skeleton. serious. And that is me done right there. But fun, very fun. We can save it as a build or we can move on. So I'm probably just going to move on. Offer souls, that's going to level that up. Chance of rare items has just increased. That can't be bad. We also have the Synergy Archive. We can browse the archive for the things we've unlocked, which is not a lot. We also have the Altar of Power. Now we're talking. Let's do some more damage. 16 times on the damage. And just for those 2 upgrades, we're going to go back in because that's essentially what they are. They are just your upgrade tree, I guess you could say. But they're just done in a different way with this particular game. So now we'll try, what did we have before? We had the Barbarian. Let's try the Hunter and we'll go for Riches again because I want to do more upgrades by getting those items. Okay, so now we're basically an archer. We just picked up a bow. Oh, what are you doing your head for? What happened? A squeaky chair's playing up again today. It has its moments. She made a noise. Yeah, I mean, she dies with a passion, that's for sure. Okay, we're level 3. We're already level 3. How has that happened? We were level 8, and that was just before we got oofed. We're one-shotting everything right now, so I'm happy with that. The upgrades do seem to have taken a toll. So it doesn't matter who you play as, what class you choose, or what buff you take. You're going to be governed by that skill tree, essentially the altars. So just think of them like a skill tree. Everything you're putting into the altars is worth it because it's going to apply to all of your games. So that's your permanent buffs, whereas in-game you're getting temporary buffs until you die. So always consider, you know, upgrading those first and worrying about your builds and things later on. Because if you're OP, the build won't matter. You'll be OP either way. I like that. I like the fact we can bring up a character screen and just see how we're getting on. Okay, we're getting stronger enemies, that's for sure. There's a lot more of a delay to the bow than there was with the axes with the female counterpart. I guess she's a female barbarian. What I am noticing as well, although this game came out in 2025, it definitely does not resemble a 2025 game. It feels more like a 2013 game. It has very low graphical fidelities. There's not many graphic settings. There's no there's no quality of life roguelike elements that you get in a modern, really hype roguelike. There's no zoom in and zoom out. There's no sprinkles and sparkles. There's no bangs and buffs. It's just literally what you see is what you get. And that makes the gameplay, although fun, because it's a roguelike, kind of being it's a slower roguelike, it would have been nice to have a little bit more of an emphasis on hype. It feels like it's missing its trick a lot, and it had potential to do a lot, and it hasn't. It's kept it very low-key, you know, they've done their job, they said this is it and that's it. They didn't want to go back and perfect it and make it any more pizzazz. Like the text in the game is quite boring and droll. The overall theme of the game is quite dull. You could have told a lot better story. You've got the Conan fantasy world at your fingertips, and you've chosen not to really exploit that. I think it deserves a sequel, and maybe in the sequel bring those elements in. But in this game at the moment, I can see this kind of getting old quick for me. There's a lot better roguelikes out there for under $10 that do a better job. Now, for me, it's not a bad game by any means. I wouldn't say it has any glaring issues or has any problems. It just is. And the problem with that is you just lose yourself in the ether of everything else. It doesn't really feel special. There's nothing really to shout about for me to tell you guys, run and buy this game. You need to have this in your library. But what it does have is a solid game mechanic that is obviously a roguelike, and in that element is just going to be fun. It's going to be win-win because roguelikes are awesome and everybody loves roguelikes, and it's just another game to fill the boredom of whatever roguelike you're playing at the time. The problem is it won't fill it for very long, and even if you do go through the game and do all the buffs and upgrades and stuff, the game will become thick and fast and horde heavy, but it's no different to any other roguelike, and I feel like that's a shame that I can't say that this one stands out, this one's great. It has about a 3 out of 5 rating from me already. It's kind of, there's not much to talk about with it. It kind of just is, and that's an issue for me. I like games that have a little bit of a wow factor, and this basically comes with no wow factor. It's okay. Like I say, it's done everything perfectly. The visuals are fine, the colors are great, sound effects are awesome. It feels solid, it feels mechanically good. And on the deck, I would imagine this is quite hard to see. Although you can buff the size of the interface, you can't buff the characters and enemies. Like I say, there's no zoom, there's no camera control. For me, it's all right. It's just all right. And that in itself is its own issue. It's just solid. It's good. But it's no more than that, and it's no less than that. It just is. It's done enough to get by, and that's fine. Am I supposed to attack these mystical beasts here? I don't know if I'm supposed to take down a camel or what. They do take damage. Let's see what happens. Here's some. This guy's carrying a chest. He might drop loot. Yeah, he dropped loot. There you go. So the only guy worth attacking there for me was the guy carrying the chest. We got nothing from what I could see from the original, the guy, the warrior at the front. The camels, what are they going to give me? Oh, get some, get some. Ooh. See, some of the drops do change your appearance as well, but the problem is not enough. It doesn't change the appearance enough for it to be valid. It doesn't, like the camera angles just doesn't make this game feel special. You know, what I'm doing, it's making me not care. And the problem is, I want to care. It's a good game. Again, I don't want to take it as a bad game. At $10, it's a freaking awesome game. But there's others that are out there that do it better than this at the same price. So recommending this one above them would be silly, because I know, true to my heart, you can get a better roguelike for a tenner. Now, Hellclock might be the way forward. Hellclock is really good. Hellclock's had a lot more time put into it. I just didn't like the overall theme and feel of that game compared to this one. This one plays a lot better and has a little bit more of an accessibility for everyone to get into easily. But I don't think it's a better game, if that makes sense. But it becomes better because it's just one of those that you can put on, have fun with for 10 minutes, and then move on to something else, or, you know, have this for a couple of hours in between work and bed. It is a good bedtime game, I'll give it that. I have played this in bed when I initially took a look at it, and I had a blast with it. But it doesn't do anything new. It doesn't reinvent the wheel. It's not breaking the bank in any way either. So in that way, you have to respect it. But again, if you ain't got anything else to buy, in a sale, you can pick this game up for $3 to $5. That in itself sells itself. but I think you won't have much fun with it. And the fun you do have will be the initial impression. Once you get into the meat and two veg of it, I don't think it has a lot to offer. Overall, I think it's just going to be the same thing repeated over and over again. You've seen that the first two stages are basically a circle that you have to stay in and defend yourself from hordes. It gets old quick. There could have been an opportunity here for a lot of game modes. Again, you're not leaning into that Conan fantasy enough. There could have been so many elements they could have exploited and changed and had fun with. But instead, they just made the bare bones game for $10. And that's fine too, if you're into that. So I'll leave that to you guys. But we will be doing a full review at the end of this video. And we will be making another attempt at one more stage before we leave, just to make sure that we've seen everything. But really, what you're seeing is what is in the game. You are just shooting absolutely everything on the screen. And that's it. And that's essentially it. Trying to survive to shoot everything on screen. It's roguelike, it's good, it's fun, but it does not a lot to entertain the player, unfortunately. Carve myself out of section. $52 seconds to tier 3. I've got bouncy bullets now, they're helping a lot. Get in there, son, get in there. The ritual's complete, so now they're going to go ham, which is the death tier. Boom. Game over. Turn to the world, and again we do the upgrades as much as possible. We'll hit that one to 5, we'll get this one to 5. Can we upgrade that? Browse the tower. So we've got 3 up there, we've got 2 stars. Okay, let's go back to the stage we failed on, which was the Sorcerer's Fall. We started on it and I was a bit confused as to what I was doing because I went into a stage I wasn't equipped for. Let's see if we're now equipped for that. I like the archery, and I won't go for loot this time. I'm going to go for heavy armor so that we can survive a bit longer, hopefully. And this will be the final one I do just to sum it up. Now, I will be playing this on the back end. Don't think I'm going to put this game away and not play it. It's really awesome. I've had fun with it. I'm going to continue to play it, and I'm probably going to max level myself out. But overall, would I play it over something else that's, you know, more important? No. I think this game definitely holds its value in the fact that it's $10, but I think there's way more out there that's worth $10 than this. And I can't recommend it based on that. Okay, that guy with the sprinkles looks like he's got my armor. Let's try it. So even with my buffs, I can't really do much here. So I can't attack a single person. Even if I wear one down, it's not going to be enough. There you go, I got my gear. Okay, way better. That took a while. That's just bad gameplay on my part, but that took a while to get. We are bleeding out and stripped to our bare bones already. This is a tough stage. For 2 skulls, remember, this is just like the one beyond the base game. There you go. We've got bouncy bullets. Best move in the game, hands down. Bouncy bullets for the win. Let's see if we can regen. She makes a hell of a lot of noise compared to the male pet counterpart. Ooh, shiny things. So we only have one health bar left, but we've done well to survive this long. That's it. F yeah. It started nice. This game's actually been the most interesting because we couldn't do it. Now we've survived a lot longer. We're almost at the end of tier 1. And because of those small amount of upgrades that we did by redoing that one stage. So there's a lot of padding here and there's going to be a lot of replay value. Which isn't bad, you know, like I say, it's not a bad game by any means. It's a fun game to play. It just, again, falls a little bit short when it comes to roguelikes as a genre. I think we've pushed on with the roguelike now, and we've got a lot more variations in the roguelike market that, again, for the price point, you could be playing a first-person shooter roguelike, you could be playing a 2D anime-style roguelike. There is so many options out there that the list is endless at this point. I kind of like survivor games. I feel like survivor games was the hot thing in like 2021, 2022. They really exploded over that time period. And then you had roguelikes come into their own in like 2023, 2024. It's now 2026. We're talking 2 years down the road. And this game is, I would say, about a year or two behind where it should have been. If it had come out a couple of years prior, it would have smashed it. But I think now it struggles to gain an audience because it's doing the bare minimum. I think that's what it is. So it has good sound effects, it has, you know, great gameplay. There's nothing really to moan about with the game itself. It's just that there's not enough of it. There's not enough going on. This guy's got 9 health bars. We better get them leveling up games going. In. Bosh, bosh, bosh. There you go, we're doing more damage. Shouldn't take so long. Luckily he's slow, although he's got a lot of health. So it's done. Stand your ground. We can go for level 2 upgrades. Now everybody can fire a Hadouken. See, now I have to concentrate. I'm very quiet for a bit because I'm looking for little openings and little gaps that I can zip through and get through. It is strategically a nice roguelike. I feel like the circle's too small and I feel like the pacing's off. It is a slow game, and even when it really speeds up, it's not that quick. But it will be through the stages as you get towards the end of the game. But at the start, I feel like its pacing's a little bit off. It feels a little bit too slow and a little bit lackluster when it comes to the wow factor. There is no real wow factor. It's just round and round you go until you complete the stage. That's unimaginative, a little bit boring in my opinion. But the hordes look good, you know. The fact that they're purple, I now know that they can throw Hadoukens at me and use magic against me. They're going to be a tougher enemy. The same with the bosses, you know. I know that the bosses, you really need to stand your ground with them. Otherwise, you're just going to be shooting, you know, your own ammo all around the screen. You need to focus on the attack, but once you clear the space. So there's definitely the roguelike elements work well here. The cards and the upgrades feel a little bit lackluster, but I have got them set to auto, so that could be part of that. But it just didn't feel like a game that you have to worry about too much. You know, I'm playing it with one hand. It's auto attacking. I don't necessarily dislike that. I just feel like there's not enough going on. We've played some really good roguelikes over my... Let's say I've been spoiled. We've been playing a lot of good roguelikes over the last couple of years, and I've kind of become a bit of a roguelike snob when it comes to what I want to see from my roguelikes. And this one, although it has the base there, it doesn't have any of the top tier stuff. But then it is $10. So you get what you pay for. Let's say that. Get some. Eat it. There you go. Look at that. I wiped out a whole group with one shot. I mean, I've got a smile on my face. I'm enjoying it. And that's the main thing. Bouncing bullets is helping my enjoyment no end. Just watching them go ping, 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 ping like a pinball machine and absolutely wipe out everybody. Okay, this guy's got 10 health bars. He's got multiple shots. He's got teleportation station. He's got split. He might be a small problem. So as long as I get a target on him, it do like the majority of a health bar damage. You just got to get locked onto it. That's it, you're done, son. So I've got level 3 on the critical here. Let's go with the projectile amount so we can actually increase the amount we're throwing out. If it's bouncy bullets, we're, you know, getting a lot. Oh, hello. This is new. So we've got the new armor type. It's basically just headgear. Resistant 36, resistant 31, reduced bleed and damage. This one does attack speed though. I think I'm going to go with attack speed, critical damage and resistance 36. It's a nice idea that you end up playing as a skeleton. You know, you end up becoming them. I like that idea. I like the amount of sort of health bars you get prior to it. It's a nice mechanic, but it falls flat because they don't explain it, and the way that the game is sort of camera angled and played, it doesn't really have any impact, you know. But it's a nice idea, just didn't really follow through with it, which is why I think this game really deserves a sequel that has a lot more sort of like I already described. It needs a bit more bells and whistles added to it, you know. Funky camera angle, zooms in and zooms out, sort of Call of Duty pop-ups on the screen, you know, make everything loud and proud instead of being sort of humble. It's very humble, this game. Elemental mystery. Okay, so we don't know what we're going to get, or we can go for attack speed. Yeah, that's boring. Let's go elemental mystery. There you go. I got shield. That'll do. It's probably the most boring I could get. Speaking of boring, whilst getting a boring upgrade, but at least it'll keep us alive for a bit longer. Trying to clear a space to my right there, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen, so I'm going to have to go off to the left, grab those upgrades. I've only got 44 seconds to last right now. Spidey emotes. Is that what that is? I thought it was like a devil's hand or something. Like a F yeah, you know, like a rock star. Ooh, that was big damage. Here we go. Speed, not bothered. Aim shots. Resistant, piercing. I'll just go with attack speed. Make us even faster. Just reload time, hopefully. Nice, deal with it. Okay, the ritual's complete. This is bad news. Damn, we'll get all the good stuff at the end. That must be cool to upgrade to the point where you can survive that for a while. That death tier is basically 0 on the clock and it just lasts until you die. Being able to go around and get some really cool like buffs and upgrades as you're going, that's going to be fun. I'm going to be looking forward to doing that. But other than that, there's not really much else I'm really looking forward to. I will do a follow-up to this video and come back and see how we found the game at sort of mid-game. And then we'll do an end game video. I think this game deserves it. It's a $10 game, which is nothing special. Doesn't have a massive following. I don't do it for views. I'm going to come back because I want to come back. I feel like the game has that baseline enjoyment that roguelikes have, and I like to play all of my roguelikes pretty much all the way through. But for now, on a first impression, and I want to thank devs for sending that game code, of course, I want to say that the game is meh. It's a 3 out of 5 for me, even after playing. Even after my first hour introduction and my hour playing now live, I still find the game very droll. Hopefully it can improve halfway through the game, and hopefully at the end game it goes really ham. But at the moment it doesn't really seem to have much. There's no real story, there's no real sense of progression. This map is awful, could have been done way better and had way more sort of actual 3D elements put into it to make it feel alive. Think like Mortal Kombat, the tombs, right? The tombs were the best bit of that side quest Mortal Kombat. So the main game was the fighting, but the side quest of going into the tombs and unlocking stuff and not knowing what you're going to get and not knowing how that what tomb will do what and have what effect, that was great. And I think this game should have made this map very similar. So you make a wish in a well, you don't know what you're going to get. You know, some other times you're upgrading permanent upgrades, but maybe some will hinder you and some will help you. You know, like that don't really have any sort of mystery to this game. What you see is what you get, what you're going to be doing, you know you're going to be doing over and over and over. And that in lies its $10 price tag. And for, out of respect to the devs, you know, £8.50 is not a lot of money for a game of this quality. So I would say that it is worth checking out if you don't have any other games that you are playing currently, or that you don't have a better roguelike that you're still going through. This is not one to rush and buy, but it is one as a time stopgap between this and the next big roguelike. I feel like it has a place, so therefore it has a purpose, and I think that devs have done a good job with it. But their more modern release, which is Hellclock, is way better. But again, the story and stuff in that is questionable. I don't really like the overall look of the game. But again, it has better gameplay. So it's up to you guys. Check them both out. Check the devs out. They're a great team. They're doing good work. And I'm sure they're going to bring us something wow on the next one. So I'm going to be keeping my eye on this one, going through it and letting you guys know in a future update. And I'm also going to be keeping an eye on the devs themselves and seeing what their next future project is. And maybe we'll play Hellclock very soon as well, just to say that we've played both. And I can give you my thoughts and feelings on that one as we go. So thank you for joining me. Thank you for your time. Your time is valuable. Thank you for spending it with us, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. Bye bye. There we go. Conquest Dog is done. Boom. Right, last one. This is a horror game, so it should be nice and chill. So if you get yourself a cup of tea and some food, you can chill out with us and play some Resident Evil resemblance style gameplay. It looks pretty cool. I'm going to leave that installed because I do want to play it on my handheld, then come back and do another review. Okay, so fire this one up. I know nothing about this game, but I think it does have controller support, which is awesome. Screenshots look good. It's shaping up, looking very well. This is an unreleased. Oh, it is released now, so it wasn't released, but now it is. Okay, cool. $15 game. I love $15 games. Play them all day long. Right. Jesus. It's supposed to be that now. I have no idea why that went like that. I do apologise. That was loud for me. Okay, we should be at a better volume now. There, good. Just going to stop my recording, make myself a drink, and we jump in. Was that loud for you as well? Weird, wasn't it? Right, how are we doing for time? So we are... Oh, okay, we're only at 4 o'clock. I didn't realise. 4's good. 4's awesome. We can do this one for an hour, and then we are finished, I reckon. Got all week now, so we're doing triple trouble, double bubbles all week. Loads of new games to play. Tomorrow's the most exciting because it's 2 games I know already bang. So I know I'm going to enjoy those regardless. Close that one. Get the chat up. Right, okay, good. Is that going to make that noise again, do you reckon? I reckon it's going to be too loud. I'm going to turn it down. See if we can sort that noise out. Does sound very loud, doesn't it? I think it's the controller support, anyway. Not that that caused it, but I think it could be that. It's not ambient. Okay, I think that's okay. Possibly. You'll have to let me know. Okay, Steam page is up. You can hear me over the sound of the waves, yeah? We're still good? It's still a bit loud. Okay, hang on. Don't know where that's come from or why that's done that. There we go. I think that's a bit more natural. Is it still loud or are we good? I think we should be alright with that. What it's doing, it's like peaking. It's like the most highest point. It must be a game issue. Right, I'm going to say that that's alright. If you got any problems, let me know. Okay. Press. I need to record. Done. Right, okay. Last one. Right, guys. Think. What, it is still loud? Or it's better? Yeah, it is. Doesn't help me. Yes or no? It's loud or no? If you can hear me over the top and it's not like really obnoxious. Oh, it's better. Okay, good. Right, guys. Thank you for joining me today. Today we are checking out. Ooh, what's this one called? Sacrament, and it's by Influsion. Yeah, Influsion Inc., which is a really strange name to call your company. I'm going to jump in and take a look at these. I think this is their only game. Right. So they're responsible for a game called Before the Dawn and Save, both horror titles, as is this one, but this is their latest one. So we're going to be checking it out today and seeing if it's worth your hard-earned money. It is a $15 game, $10 on a sale, so it's a budget title from a AA developer. So we're going to be jumping in, seeing if it's any good, and just really pushing the boundaries of the mechanics and visuals, and just checking it out on Linux overall. Now it does say that it is supportive of the deck. It does have controller support and has some decent settings for your graphics, so you can run it on a potato or you can run it on something brand new. Right, so we're starting on an ocean liner, relentless cultists and horrific monstrosities, inspired by, and the whole thing is inspired by classic survival horror like Resident Evil. You get that vibe just by the screen here, where fanaticism and salvation collide. They mush it together, and then you must make choices beyond where just mere survival, which sounds all very good. Now, it only had 33 reviews. It's a very low-key game. It came out last month. It's only been out for a couple of weeks. So we're looking at single player, Steam achievements, cloud saving, controller support across the board. It obviously works on Linux and has Steam Deck support. Recommended is 32 gig RAM, which is normally a warning sign that these games are not optimized on the back end. It has Windows 11 or the equivalent. It's an i7, and of course it will run on a 3060, which isn't too bad. That all being said, let's just jump in. Boom. Now we have silence because that C was a little bit drony. Inspire me, motherfuckers. Welcome, Phil. Or should I say, welcome. How you doing, my friend? This is the last one. You jumped in on the last one, but it is only 3, so you're well within time. We've done 2 before, and we're now going to do the double bubble tomorrow. Really good ones tomorrow, 2 hours of each one. We're doing Grim Dawn, and we're doing a game that we played before, which was like a 2D, old school, but with a modern twist on zombie horror. These sounds in this game are very loud, like super loud. I'm thinking it's the music, but it could also be the ambience. I'm going to hit F and see if we can sort that out. So better, yeah? What's he having a go at me? Okay, let me make sure. No, I don't want to quit. There's no go back to menu, bro. Okay. So we've got blood stains on the floor. We've got empty vessel. We've got doors that are locked. Yeah, very Resident Evil. Fuck me. Why is it just a dude? That noise is awful. Does it mash up the speakers? Is that what it's doing? It's like amplificated. The only thing I can do is turn down the overall game sound like that. Try and balance it out. Let me know. The dark web. I don't know what it was. But I mean, for a first impression, that's fun. I had no idea what I was doing or anything. Let's continue on. Let's figure it out. King Jong-un. Yeah, with a butcher's knife. He's gone ham. He's had enough of people taking the piss out of his hair. So he came from that direction. So I'm going to go this way. Quick shot. Okay, door don't work. This one does. What's in the drawers? Quick, get in there. Hang on, hang on. Can we hide? Yeah, I dodged him. That's quite good, you can run away. Okay, I'm looking for a room with somewhere to hide. None of these have hiding places. Ooh, ooh. Got a little cubby hole. Surely this torch is not like... Do you know what it feels like? It feels like that Alien game. Alien Isolation or whatever it was called. Some nutter chasing you around instead. Can he come through there? It's creepy. You can hear his footsteps. There he is. Nah. So wait for him to get to here and then I'll leg it through that door. And I'm out. Run, Jimmy, run. There is no waypoints, nowhere guiding me where to go right now. Such a small space as well, it's like a square. There's got to be a way out of here. Okay, I've got a green room. Oh, there's a little hole there. Ooh. Wow. I'm scared. We're all scared. Look at him. He's not the smartest chap, is he? Happy days. Wait for him to go there again and we can leg it. I'm trying to find a way out of here. I don't know what exactly the purpose of this is. I keep finding stuff, but keeps telling me I won some bills. How you win bills, I don't know. He's going to come round. He seems quite happy. He's got like a little chuckle going on. Gonna stab me another one. Yeah, I'm out. Leg it. Got 100% health right now. Okay, that door's locked from the other side. Get to the other side. Toilet. Ooh, buddy. Proper creeps up on you. Why is there a random Japanese man on the tannoy just shouting? Sounds like he's having a go at me. Well, hello, this is new. Keycard required. Do we have an inventory? Oh, we do. Okay, we've got a key. So that's a store lock. Door lock 3F. We have a map. Not really. How do we know what floor we're on? I don't read Japanese. Okay, that's a crank. We need a crank. Oh, shit. I mean, the game's got Atmos, so I'll give it that. Okay, this room's not looking good. There's no way out of this room. We're stuck in a corner. Don't get stuck in a corner. Run round him. He looks like a baby. What's going on with his head? Can we shut him in? Go sleep, innit? Okay, we need to find the crank. If I was a crank, where would I be? Shit, he's there. He knows where I am. That's kind of chiefing. Like, that, surely he should walk past. Oh, hello, key. Use key. Key used. Okay, he's coming. I'm going to have to lead him round. Come on, chunky man. I'm going to lead him round in a circle. Okay, I'm in. I wait here, get the crank, and then I'm out. How do you know if he's gone? He's just walking up and down. How we doing then, Phil? How's your day, my friend? Hope you're having a good week. We was off last week. Unfortunately, my granddad passed, so we had a bereavement week as such, or 2 weeks. So we're burying him on the 21st, which is next week. So I'm going to take that week off, but we're going to be here Monday, and then I'm taking that week off to do that, and obviously grieve, and then the week after we're going back to Racing Rig. So I've got the new capture card done, and we're ready to go. So, you know, that's all good. Tested and working. So that's where we've been. It's okay, you know, like I'm dealing with it. It's been a couple of weeks. I've kind of like accepted it. He was like the greatest man I ever knew. But like the memories are there, you know, the memories are there, the footage is there. I have him, you know, close to me all the time. So I'm not that worried about, let's say, moving on with it. You know, like, people die. That is part of life. You know, we're going to die at some point. We're all just sort of burning time to get to that point. So it is what it is. You know, you can't really do much about it, unfortunately. If I could bring it back, I would, as most people would with their loved ones. But unfortunately, I can't. So it's one of those. Ooh, okay, so we've got the crank, so we need to get back to that beginning stage, which I think was through one of these doors. This one? You? I need to get my bearings. It's such a small stage, but everything looks the same. Hang on, it could be this. So we can go down and through. Crouch move. Right through there. The pain is over. I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far. How's your pugs and stuff? How are they doing? Dudes, quick. There you go. Stick the crank in. Who's coming still? Dirty. That was dirty. Okay, objective has been complete. It's a good looking game. Like, it's not bad looking by any means. Puppies just opened their eyes yesterday. Oh wow, that's awesome. He was waiting for that. I'm glad they're all healthy. Mine are now having 3 more eggs. They seem to have 3s, but she's not happy with them. So like the first 2 lots of 3, she's just dashed them out. Pug daddy, that's it. Ooh, finally we have a map. Okay, the game's starting to shape up well quick. It's quite interesting, and it's quite intriguing that the guy who is essentially the killer of the piece is actually just a normal dude. He just kind of looks like somebody who's having a bad day, which makes it even a little bit more creepy, I think. It's like I said, King Jong-un has had enough of you taking the piss out of his hair. He shaved it off. Now he looks like an egg. And he's even more pissed that he looks like an egg. So he's coming at you hard. And there's not many places to hide. There's a few lockers you can get in. There's a few crawl spaces. But really, you're open to him attacking you. You can only take 2 attacks and then you're pretty much done. So the game itself has very harsh mechanics, but they're done in quite a accommodating way. You can get away from him quite easy. It's quite simple to navigate and see what you've got to do. We're now going into the captain's room. I found myself a first aid syringe. Okay, that's cool. We can now survive a bit longer. It doesn't feel like that guy is chasing us anymore. I could be mistaken. Oh, the captain's still alive.
선장님이신가요?
Captain, you are there. Hang on, he said captain. Are you there, captain?
우와, 자네인가? 좀 전에 전화 받았던.
Is that you?
정말
The
다행이네.
who called just now?
아직 제정신으로
Thank
살아남은 놈이
goodness,
있었어.
I'm glad there's someone still sane out there.
대체 이게 무슨 일이죠? 저는
What
교육을
on
받다가
earth is happening?
기절했었는데
I passed out and receiving the
일어나 보니
training.
아무도 없고 누군가가 갑자기 절 죽이려고
I
달려들었어요.
woke and there was no one around.
시간이 없어. 지금 내 말 잘
There's
들어.
no time. You listen
지금 이
carefully.
배의 제정신인 사람은 자네하고 나 둘뿐이야.
So aggressive, isn't it,
미친
Japanese?
목사놈이 기어코 이 배를 통째로 수장시킬 거야. 그러니 살고 싶으면 어서 나가야 해.
It says that crazy pastor, so he's some sort of religious guy, is going to sink the whole ship. If you want to live, you need to get out immediately.
나가요? 어떻게요?
Get out how?
지금 구명정으로 나갈 수 없고 개인 구조 신호기로
We
헬기를
can't
불러서
leave with
나갈
the
수 있어.
lifeboats. We have to use personal distress beacon.
그런데 문제라뇨?
Very much like Resident Evil, we had to get to the
오전인가요?
roof to fire the flare to then use the rocket launcher to end the tyrant.
그 헬기 업자 놈들이 아주 지독하거든. 하지만 예?
So far, I'm noticing no facial animations, no voice to mouth dubbing. It's literally just cheap figures and
세상에 공짜는
voiceover
없어.
of some
자네도
crazy
살고
Japanese
싶으면 지금
actor,
움직여야
which is
된다고.
doing a very good
알겠나?
job at scaring the hell out of me. I'll give it that.
네. 그럼 그 금괴 어디에 있는데요?
Then the gold, where it
아마
is?
4층 귀빈홀에 있을 거야.
Ah,
지금은
VIP
뭐
hall
이미 알겠지만
4F.
감히
Okay,
수반의 그런
we know where we're
뻔뻔한
going.
자네 참 명심.
Oh, I got a knife. Multi-purpose, not a hell yeah. Now we're talking. It says the captain's cabin. I like this little summary. This is a good idea. He was injured on his leg and was unable to move. He said that the pastor would soon sink the ship and we had to escape immediately. Very good English from I'm assuming Japanese, by the way. My Oriental or Eastern language translation is awful. I think it's Japanese. Although all of the remaining lifeboats are damaged, he said we could call a private rescue helicopter, which I really like the idea of, to get us out of here, which is what's on the main menu. So you see the helicopter and you see the life dinghy. So I'm assuming that's what's going to happen at the end of the game, but like a precursor. It said that we need to find gold bars to pay for the passage. So they won't even pick us up without gold. And it said it's on 4F VIP hall and 4F VIP conference room. There is also a handgun hidden by the elders somewhere on 4F. So 4F is the place to be, and that's where we're going to go. Now going into the inventory, can we equip the knife? How can we get that into the inventory here? Ooh, equipped. There you go. So you have to right click it. We've also got a health syringe. Where is my health? 50%. Do we use it now? I'm assuming we do. Nice little knife. Can we use this? Not bad. Feeling like a bit of a boss if I don't want to lie. We can now cut that dude up. We've got poke move. Okay, we've got poke. That's only if he gets too close. We can still open doors with it equipped, which is awesome. Wow. I keep winning money. I'm going to be rich by the time I get out of this place. 10,000 won. I don't think that means one. I think that means won, right? That's like their currency in the game. Ooh, we've got stairs. Okay, where are we at? Very awful sounds in the game. It feels like B-movie, you know? It feels very crackly in the sound effect department. Don't know if it's supposed to be like that. Due to the risk of a believer riot on 5F. Well, now we're talking 5F. That's beyond me. Bring a key card. Bring a bosun clearance. I don't know what that is. Electronical fuse. And then we put it in a box. Okay, cool. So we need 3 items to get to 5F. Holy shiz. That was the most dramatic opening of a fuse box. Yeah, so that's where we're going to put a fuse. We've got to find it first. Right, keep an eye out for 4F as a reference. We're probably on 2F or 3F right now. Can we get in there? I'll poke it. Then we get in. Okay, I found toolbox. What's in the toolbox? Nothing. Can't interact with it. Some buttons. Okay, this room was shabs, even though it looked like it was good. It's got to be a little hide space. Okay, so now we've got some stairs. Have a look where we are. There's no, like, 6F. Okay, that's 6F. We're way too high. We need to go back to 4F. Door is locked from the other side. Okie dokie. All the doors are locked. Can I just break the window? That's some strong glass. I think one of these paths on the right one. I watched someone the other day thinking they were going to beat Sub-Zero Mythologies in one night. He ended up rage quitting the second stage. Dude, I could beat that game. I could do that challenge. Let's do that challenge. I've got actually, for retro wise, I've got a brand new console that I can link up to the capture card now where we can play old school. I also went out and bought every old school game on Steam. So I bought all of the Sonic collection, all of the Taito, all of the anything basically that I wanted to play without getting copyrighted, I went out and bought. So I now have all of the retro collections for anything you can think of that is available on Steam. Plus I've got a retro console that I can hook up that's technically legal because you purchased the cartridges. So we can definitely do majority of retro now, which is really good. Obviously, if you use an emulator, this is bad news. So we're going to be doing, obviously I play emulators, but I can't sort of stream them. And a lot of people enjoyed the Gremlins. I think people want me to finish the Gremlins too, so I'm probably going to do that at some point. Let's do that challenge. What mythologies? I'm down for that. I don't think I'd rage quit. I think I've completed that game twice over in the past. I actually bought that game, unfortunately. I paid $20 for it in EB Games, and I bought it for a birthday present, and I damn sure wasn't wasting my money. So I got my money's worth out of that piece of shit. That game sucked, but I played the hell of it, like the hell out of it. I really enjoyed it. And some of the cutscenes were, let's say, well done and provocative. If you want to go that far. That's what I was telling myself. They're probably shabs nowadays. Okay, Resident Evil style save. Nice. Bit of a typewriter. We're typing on the phone in the same style. If we can use a phone, why are we not just calling for help? Okay, given the recent situation within the church, there's high possibility of an emergency. I can't read today. Emergency, in preparation, emergency RFID cards placed in a security office. It's starting to get hard to remember all this. There's the card we need. Washing machines live longer with cow gone. There's nothing. There's got to be something in here. Ah, more money. More wonton money. Sweet. Like I say, I'll be rich by the time I leave. There's no purpose for that money yet, unless there's like some dodgy dealer somewhere. You know, like in Resident Evil 4, is it? What are you buying? What are you selling? Unless we find someone like that, which I doubt. I don't see the point in actually having money at all. Okay, we're on some stairs. What floor are we on? We are on 4. Oh, wicked. Okay, so this goes down to 4. Locked from the other side. How dare they? So we know at least where we are now. More money. Okay, what's this? 5F. See, they keep talking about 5F because I'm not even close to being there. Got 3 things to do on 4F first. Oh, phone. Can I not jump this? Then I'll be where I need to be. Yeah, we are not getting lucky here. I love the fact that all these quarters have their private shitters. That's pretty good. I could stay here. I could live here. I'm very low key, do you know what I mean? I can live anywhere. This would do me, this room. I'd be quite happy in there. Okay, let's move on. Ooh. You done this one? No. Still money down. Secure weapon. It's the captain's orders to begin the abandonment procedure immediately. First, check the status of the lifeboats, which we know now are knackered. The keys hidden in 6F lounge. I mean, everything's there, but in note form, which, unless you like reading a lot of notes and backtracking, probably going to find that a little bit annoying, because none of it seems to be kept in, like, I mean, you have a journal, don't get me wrong, but like none of it seems to be kept in order. Like you're not going from like room to room or even level to level. You're really all over the place. You can go up to like level 5 or 6 before you can get to level 4. You've got to backtrack all the time. It's very strange how they're doing it. Key requires. What do we have in our inventory at the moment? Multi-purpose knife. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Everything's locked from the other side. Okay, I think we're going to have to go up to come back down. I think that's how they're going to play this one. Okay, we've got a nice flick across the inventory there. That's cool. Right, let's go up. So now I think we're on 6F. There's some sort of heart attack then. The sound effects in this game are hilarious. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, it's tight. Nothing in there, is there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, this could be anything. I don't even know why I tried. Let me go to journal. What we got? Captain's notes. Anything with a key. To avoid forgetting the password, I temporarily set it to the cabin number. Did anyone take any notice of the cabin door that we went in? Is it plus 1,000? Is that what he's saying? Is it 1,000? Secure the weapon on 6F, 3F, and 4. No, that's not it. I mean, we'll try it. I don't think it'll be that easy, but you never know. Nope, I wasn't that lucky. So I think it's the captain's door number is what that code is. I can't guarantee it. It's kind of cool, this game. Like, I get some cool vibes from it, you know? It does take a lot from Resident Evil. You can see that is just basically the blatant rip-off that they're going for. And it's not even like based on Resident Evil. It is a rip-off. But it's doing it in a very cool way. Like that killer being just a dude with a kitchen knife is actually quite creepy. Ooh. Okay, more monies. Okay, I could be anywhere at this point. We're obviously on the top level. See if we can get in here. Damn it. Alright, calm down. Don't have a heart attack. If we head left, that should be the room now. Key cards. What's this star over here then? There's no icons to tell me what the star is. So that's locked, obviously. Surely that star's important. But they're both locked rooms, so we ain't getting there anytime soon. There's no way to switch the map, is there? Zoom in, reset, or move. Yeah. About as useful as a paddle and speedboat. The T1000. Well, I mean, yeah. That would be a good version of... Oh, what is this now? Can I type? Ooh, I can type. That's a really nice way of doing that. That's cool. But I don't know the code, so we're going to have to leave it be. I wonder if there's a way of Googling it. This game's not even like properly documented yet, I wouldn't imagine. Okay, I don't think we've been down here. We'll investigate and then we'll have to go back and get the captain's room number. Which means that guy could be anywhere. Uncirculated banknote. So what, an old one or a forgery? I'm not really sure. I think that's an old one. It was intentionally left behind. It says you can place it. However, if you use these banknotes in an offering box somewhere on board, you might be able to obtain some supplies. I likes me supplies. We were definitely playing games. What? We were definitely playing games. We didn't have online gameplay, so the story mode had to be epic. Well, I wouldn't even go as far as that. Mythologies definitely I wouldn't describe as epic, but what it is entertaining. I mean, that game is on next level, and the costumes are pretty good. You know, it was worth playing just to see the actual story, because at the time I think we only had Mortal Kombat 1, 2 and 3. I don't think 4 or Trilogy had actually dropped yet, so you had Mythologies in between, and they actually wanted to do a whole series of those, which would have been ridiculous. They actually did bring out, I think I remember playing one with Jackson, I might be mistaken, but it was like a SWAT game and it was like a beat 'em up. It sucked worse than Mythologies, and for whole different reasons, but that game kind of sucked. Unfortunately, they gave up. They gave up trying to make spin-offs of Mortal Kombat and thought, this ain't going to be profitable. We can't make a game for spit. Well, hello. Now we're talking. Yes. Do you know what? It has modelled this as well, and that is unnecessary and respected. I don't mind that at all. Supply me. Supplies. Okay, take that grate off. Sneak through there. Nothing else in the room. Ooh, we've got a storage chest. I respect it. I'm not going to use it right now, but you have a key card registered. Oh, more codes. This game is full of codes. This could be anything. Confirm with space. 1 for 1,000. No, that 1,000 code is going to work on something. It's almost impossible to Google this game. I'm going to look. I'm going to see if I can find the codes for this game. How am I going to do that? So we need to go to Steam. Get the name of it because it's got a very obscure name. Steam store. Go to library. It's called Senara, this game, and it's a sacrament game. So do that, and then we're going to go web page. Is it up here now? Oh, I've got 2 new screens, but the third screen, I thought I'd use one of my old ones, but it's so small compared to that. They're the same inch, but they're like, the way they're designed, this is a box one, and these ones are like widescreen. So it looks weird, so I've got to buy another one anyway. Okay, so I'm going to paste that into there. Give it a moment. And then we're going to go for key card codes, room codes. What do we want? We want all codes. Let's just put codes and put keys like that. History cheats. That can't be right. There's not cheats for it. No, They don't know. They haven't actually played it, that website. Sacred cheats. Safe code. Okay, this one's for the control office safe code right here. It's a 17-second clip, so I'm just going to see if we've come across it, if I know where it is. Maybe we can borrow that code. Okay, bear with. He's saving it on the phone. He's going through. He's further than me. We are not even there. Let's see where he goes. Okay, it's a little safe, like a little mini safe, that one. It's not good. Do we have any other code suggestions? No. That must be a hard one. Sonara, PC. Yeah, there's no information about this game. Hang on, someone's Steam community. Let's check this. Okay, here we go. Juhon room is 304. Remember this, guys. 304 for the Juhon room. And there is one book with number 2024. So 304, 2024. And then it said it took me 10 minutes to complete an accident by just whacking in codes, it said. A lot of people haven't found these codes out and they're moaning about it. So, uh-oh. Yeah, 304 and 2024. Now, I'm sure it's not this one, but we'll give it a go. No. And 304 is going to be too short. Yeah. And it's not on this post-it note. Unless we check. I actually don't mind these parts of games. I just wish they would lay it out a little bit more, you know. So like 301. So look, here we go. So 304 is Juhon's room. That's where you get the code from. So we do have that one now. This one's weird though. Look, it says complete the key card access clearance update is in 5F security office. It says to avoid forgetting it, the password, I temporarily set it to my cabin number, which is 304. So we're going to have to, thank you for that. I appreciate that. So what we're going to have to do is find the cabin number on 5F. It's a piggyback. Ooh. Sharp. It's as simple as that. Pissed. Okay, let's get back to it. At least it doesn't stump you too much. Do we have a key for that? Nope. We do have a key card. Doesn't really tell us what it's for. Oh, there's the officer's room. 512. Right, bruh. Just chilling. Let's work out where we are now, because I've gone up and down some ladders and I have no idea where what level we're on. This one's locked, isn't it? It's got to be 4F. I don't think this game's going to be very long. I think this is like, if you don't know what you're doing, it's probably an 8-hour game. But beyond that, I think if you know what you're doing, you could probably do this game in about 4 hours. Speed run for sure. Oh, okay. What's down there? No way. It put me back where we started. But we can't get back up. Okay. Well, we now have the security key. Is that the one for that or not? No, different one. It's more than one. Okay, let's check what that says. Inspect. Master key for the RFID scanner. It's a key that opens the quarantine zones based on the current assignment position or permission. So you can reprogram this card. That's what we've got to do with it. More storage. Did you play the Shaolin Monks was lit. I had that on Xbox, the original Xbone. Really great game. Shaolin Monks I played the hell out of, but not because I like really wanted to play. It was just, it was a really awesome game to fire up. You put it on and you just kick ass the entire time. You're kicking ass or getting your ass kicked, and that was it. It had finish moves that were in. We need to play that game again. We need to go back. I've got Xbox. I've got a bunch of Xbones. I've got a bunch of 360s. Now we've got a capture card that captures everything. We can just go ahead and do whatever. We will do some retro, especially for 2027. I think the year of the shitty gaming year might be 2027. I think we're going to get some real poopers and stinkers. The end of this year is looking kind of good. You know, it's shaping up pretty nice. What is the time? I'm not playing this too long, am I? No, I'm good. I'm good. For ages. Let's roll. What's hilarious is that man has not chased us again. He's just gone away. I don't want to go in there. That's creepy. Right, what's this here? We've got this star. Look. So let's go up, right, and then into the shower. No, round, sorry, and then there's a laundry and a storage that are both locked. One of our doors have got to open with that card, surely. The laundry's open. Why is there a star in here? He's having a go at me again. Is that where items are? Oh, sweet. Okay, that's cool. So the other lavatory there, we haven't been in. Let's go do that. But there's no star, so I don't think it's got any items in it. Yeah, straight away up. Gone past it. This one. Ooh, someone's coming in then. Yeah, okay, so if there's no items or stars, they're not rooms. We need to worry about the locked rooms only, storage at the moment. Just the one side, right. That's the win. Once you get the knife, you can start unlocking stuff that you were walking past before. Hang on, that room's locked at the bottom. 308. 307. 306. This must be 308. And there is items in it. I concealed the following. Concealed follower number 4 in room 205, whom you mentioned yesterday. Separately, the following faiths still several lacking. Okay, that's pointless. Ah, monies. Get the monies. It's actually annoying that they just give you money now. Okay, up here and to the right. Save point in the stairs. I think we need to go back. So I'm trying to get my bearings because the map is very helpful when it wants to be, and other times it just makes no damn sense. So like if we go down, there should be a locked door. But we're not going to be able to go down because the door's locked. Ooh, you buggers. Okay, so in... Hang on, I'm trying to think. Where do we program this card again? Separate terminal. We need the RFID scanner. So if we go to the map, once we get above this level, we should be able to find where that is on the map, at least the room it's in. They locked him up? Okay, sweet. So we're not going to see him again? Not for a while, hopefully. If any of you guys want to go out there and find the codes for me, you know, feel free, as I'm just walking around aimlessly right now, if you fancy looking around. It does look like you've got to go up to the top, like here, and then work your way down, rather than trying to get up. I was trying to get up the stairs before. The captain's door is always locked. Underneath it. All right, crew offices. It could be that one. It could be the third engineer as well. Yeah. This one we can actually get in, although it says we're not allowed to. Don't have the fuse yet, do we? Now there's a room there to my left we can get in. Oh, that's the save room. So then we've got the engineer, which is this one. Bugger. That seems like a little waste of a room there. I don't dislike this game. I think it's alright. It feels like Alien Isolation, but obviously a cheap version, and it has everything borrowed from Resident Evil. Do you know what I mean? It's doing the isolation thing with you and the killer, but it's doing it in a Resident Evil-esque way. So the security room has the card in it. So I'm assuming that means the actual card machine. So somewhere along here. Yeah, look there, card reader. But it doesn't allow me to put the card in it. So I don't know if we just have to type a code to get the card. That is the RFID. Enter clearance code first. So we've got 2024. Which I think we tried already. Bugger. 304. There's a room. I wonder if it's just 304 and then like one of these. Nope, that's clear. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. We need this code, 100%. Oh, there's no way of guessing it or anything, is there? It's not even on the back of this. You'd think if there was like a little sticker on the back that had the number. I can zoom in, zoom out, reset or rotate. See, that number we put in programs that card to unlock doors. But without that code, we're buggered. Okay, number 4205. That could be a number. 4205. We've got 633 there. That one is, you set it to 1000. We tried that already though, didn't we, on that one? My cabin number plus 1000. Oh, cabin number plus 1000. So that's 1304. Or is it 3040? Oh, it's got to be code for something else, but it seems like it's the code for that. Try 8. I'm not going to try that. It's only 4 numbers. Give me a number like that long. Okay, we're in. That is frustrating. Hang on, let me try going back to Google. Copy and paste. And then we'll put card, number, pin, number. Right up. Card reader. What we got going on? So oh, someone has done it. Someone figured it out. They look like they did it by accident as well, because they're just wandering around. Bear with. I always leave it at the end of the video. They give you like a bunch of them walking around before they put the code in. They might be tricking me here because I can't see where they've done it. Skip, 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 skip. Oh, hang on. Oh, they don't even tell you. They just do it really quick. That could be 1508. I'm going to pause it. Hang on. I'm going to go back in. That's awful. You don't even put it on the screen as text, bros. Okay, I think it's 508. Oh, hallelujah. Right, for those who are playing the game and you want to know how to do this part, 1508 is the code you're looking for there. Bloop. So now we're granted the bosun, but we've also got steward, oiler, engineer, and all this other stuff. I'm assuming you put the code in for those as well, but we at least have some progress made now. I'm just going to leave that where it is. No, it's 886788. No, it's not. Definitely not. Okay, so I don't know what bosun means, but we need to find the room that has that. We've now got exclamation mark on storage, which is probably going to let us in, to be honest. Boom. It's well animated, you know. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the experience as well. $15 game on release. Okay, we've got a fuse. Happy days. Anything else we can rob from this room? For a storage room, very little items. So now we know where the fuse is, so we're going to head back to where we started. A lot of backtracking. Was that door open last time? I'm not sure that door was open last time. That's the one with the crank we used. Yes. We got the 406 key, bros. Eat it. Get some. Oh, he's back. Ooh. You know. Stuff him in the back and gets vexed. Oh, he got so vexed. Look at him coming at us. We could probably beat him in here. We've got enough room. Come on, punk. See if we can trick him. Oh, in the head. Oh, he does so much damage. Okay, we need to get out of here. Right click. Use. Takes a little bit of time to go up, that does. You get him on the way down. Oh. Okay, please work, please work. I'm shooketh. I am so shooketh right now. We have no health. Unless this alcohol does something. Empty bottle. Can we throw it at him? Equipped. Okay, that does it. What is the point in the bottle if it does nothing? It's obviously for a task, but damn. At least stumble him, stop him a little bit. Use this to regain health. Have one of these. Okay, continuing might put us back a little bit. I don't know where it saves from or whether it auto saves. Hopefully it auto saves because I don't really want to go back any further than that. I'm starting to get into that then. We've got the 406 key, so maybe we still have that. Okay, that hasn't gone all the way back, is it? Is this programmed? Let's have a look. So the laundry, storage, save point. Hang on, where was we? Basson stall. So we should be able to go in there now. If the key is programmed. Ah, I'm going to try on this one. Bros, what was the number again? No, we've got to go program it again. Luckily, we know exactly where we are, so it shouldn't take too long. It's just down the hall. And we didn't go down or up any stairs, did we? I think we might have gone down one flight of stairs, so we might have to go up. I'm pretty sure we came out. Yeah, we came out from up here, I think. Yeah. And then in here, there should be security room. So that is just down the hall. And I think it was 1508. You know what? That is good to remember that shit. This game does leave a lasting impression. I give it credit where credit's due. This game's kind of fire. Okay, now we've got that sorted. Back the way we come. Let's double check. Ah, storage room, because you get your... Yeah, we need to go storage room real quick. So it's just straighten and right. What are you doing? Go away. Escape, not map. M opens it, but M don't close it. Okay, now we've got the fuse. There's also the engineer's room. I'm not sure if we can get into that now. No, 505. So we're going to get a key for 405, which is below us, which is on the same level that man's knocking around on. So that is where we were supposed to be, and for good reason. Nice. Quick entrance for next time. This is the thing we're going to escape in for sure. That's what's on the title screen. Ooh. The sound effects in this game are so over the top. Stairs. I'm going a long way around because we haven't searched any of this. Money for days. Aye. Where the hell are we? Dude. That's messed up. One of the pieces that makes up the missionary compass. Okay. I don't know if he's going to get... Ooh, buddy, I didn't see you there. What's this?
오, 형제님이시군요. 주여, 감사합니다. 역시 주님께서는 다 계획이 있으셨군요.
It's weird because I don't consider Japanese being that overly cultist. I don't really hear much about, obviously, being the other side of the world. I wouldn't. But I don't really hear about a lot of cultists being Japanese, you know? It seems a bit off. They should have filled this game with a bunch of white dudes that looks like inbreds. Do you know what I mean? But then I suppose it would have been a bit closer to that Resident Evil. The village. Everyone was a little bit overpowered, a little bit special in that village, weren't they?
선택받은 우리 모두가 구원의 길에 오르기 위함이지요. 그런데 마지막 봉헌 단계에서 의식이 멈춰버렸습니다. 의식 중에 나갈 수가 없어
It's the
기다릴
final stage of the offering,
뿐이었는데
apparently. And stick a knife in your chest.
형제 구원이고 뭐고 다 사기인 거 압니다. 밑에 갇혀있던 분한테 당신들이 사입이라는 거 다 들었어요. 저는 여기서 나갈 겁니다. 그러니 4층 특등실 열쇠나 넘기시죠. 아, 그 2단 상담사를 만나셨군요. 설마 본인의 조사 일지를 찾아달라고 하던가요? 목사님이 아실 필요는 없고요.
Still going. Has anyone seen Vacation where they rent a really cheap car and it has the Japanese sat nav set to an aggressive Japanese man and it just keeps bothering them at random times? It's so good.
형제님, 이 배에서 탈출하는 건 불가능할 텐데요. 구명정을 고치든 선장님께 부탁을 하든 제가 알아서 합니다.
Whether I fix the lifeboat or ask the captain, that's my business. What the hell?
아, 선장도 아직 남아 있었습니까?
Oh, the captain is still here as well.
형제님께 금괴를 찾아오라고
Man
시켰군요.
sent in the French. Oh, sent you in to fetch the gold
금괴든
bars.
일지든 뭐든
Gold
저는
bars.
살아서 나갈 겁니다.
Whatever it takes. I'm getting out of here alive.
이것이 다
You can't really
신의
tell who's
계획이군요.
talking because they're so static. They don't really interact with each other. My guy hasn't moved an inch since he stood there.
좋습니다. 네? 초턴이요? 형제님, 어찌되든 왜 하필 그곳에 상담사만 남아 있었을까요?
Why is it
그
the
선장은
council
왜
is all...
다른
I don't even care. I
형제님
don't care
그리고
anymore.
형제
Go away. Look how
미친
long this
선장-
conversation is. Motherfucks. Okay, master security cards. 01. So these are the codes we need to program our card. So now we have a card with all the numbers on that we needed. Oh my god, we needed this like 20 minutes ago. Okay, good stuff. You just chill. It seems like a friend. I'm not really sure. Not really digging his vibe, if you know what I mean. Ooh. Okay, there's the security safe that I believe is 304, but I might be wrong. It could also be 1304. How do we move? There you go. 1304. Is that a yes or a no? Can I now open it? 304,000? What was it? What was that date we had? We had a date. Is it 2024? That's not working either. Oh, I had the safe date earlier. What was it? Let me scroll chat, see if you guys have put it in here. 304, 2024. That's neither. Bugger. Let me see if I can cheese it again. I'm sure we had it. God bless YouTube. Let's have a look, see what's in here. Nope. We're going to have to Google it fully. Full game walkthrough. Don't want to do that. Cheats. There needs to be like a page where it just has all the codes and what they do. Just write them down simply. Juhon's room is 304. It says in the room 304 there is nothing, but there is a number of 2024. That is not it. So he's saying that's not it. Complete accident text on a wall. Took me like 10 minutes to find a complete accident on text on the wall. Good luck finding it. Change text to English, and it's had a lamp on it so it is visible. In room 304 there's a framed calligraphy on the wall and it's in Japanese, and it's the code that you need, but you can't read it because it's Japanese. Bro. Someone said it's 2413, but I'm not guaranteed because it could be different. 21. You could be here all day doing that. Okay, remember that code, 2413. That could be for anything. I mean, these guys, even in Steam, which is usually really good, are confused as me. Office safe code. Let's try this one. Looks about right, doesn't it? These videos are great for views if you're just coming out into a new game. 0121, I think that was. 0121. Guess not. Let's try that again. They flash it so quick. Okay, let's have a look. Zero 0121, he said it was, but I don't believe him. Let's see what he actually types in. It did work for him. On his copy, it works. 0. I don't believe this works. 2 1 2. 2 0 1 2. Jesus. Okay, let's take it to the game. I don't know how else I'm going to do it because it's apparently on some wall with a UV light that needs to be done, and it's in Japanese. That can't be right. It's a 4-digit code. Storage room key. That's not it. Key cards. RF. It says this cabin number plus 1000, so that would be 1304 or 304,000. That's for the secure office though, not for the safe. Key, that's not it. RF, pasta. Maybe we'll get it as we go. We're going to keep an eye out for these because I don't think it can be as complicated as that, because the game isn't translated enough for you to do sort of Japanese translation on a wall. Like, how are you going to do that unless you have an iPhone and you use that sort of AI thing to translate it? Yeah, that's no good. Oh, so I get an itchy eye, right? So some of you guys will see me stream and I'll be rubbing my eye like this. I went to the opticians this week and apparently I need glasses. So we're going to be wearing glasses in the next sort of month or so. Not straight away because obviously I'm going to be doing the racing rig. But after that, I'm going to have to wear a bit of bins. So that's going to be an interesting one. I've paid for the glasses. I'm waiting for them to be made. And when they come, they're for close range, but also when I'm on screen. Because I do a lot of screen time. They're saying that that's affecting my short-sighted. So I'm long-sighted is great, 20/20, but my short-sighted, like this close, is blurry. So that's why my eyes get a bit itchy and a bit sort of dry, because they're sort of overcompensating. Ooh. I'm getting a lot of 9mm shells, boys, yet no gun has been found. Let's check the map real quick. Oh, we don't have a map for this section. Brilliant. Look at these marble walls. On a boat. Marble. On a boat. Do you know how heavy marble is? On a boat. Okay, we need to reprogram all them codes. Oh, what's down here? Trouble. Hello. Right, son? What's this? Oosh, poke it. I'm sure this is in bad taste. I'm like, you know, even if they're cultists, I'm sort of robbing a man's grave right now. Essentially taking his offerings. Right, like. What the hell happened there? What? Was that teleportation? What just happened? No, I'm still here. I have no idea what that does. The drunken nerd. Hey, don't be rude. I was actually really like finicky about it, you know. They said, why haven't you come sooner? You know, and I was putting it off, you know. It got to the stage where I was getting instruction manuals for like the capture card, and I was like moving it away from my face trying to focus. I was like, F this noise, I need to go to opticians, I've had enough. So I went to opticians and straight away they put these lenses, 20/20 vision straight away. I was like, yeah, I need them. Like, I don't even mind wearing glasses when I can frickin' see that good. So it was just like, I'm a +1. If anyone ever wears glasses in the UK, you're going to be either up or down. So you'll be like a minus or a plus, and that's how bad your eyes are. So he said you're bog standard where you should be for your age. You're knocking on 40. You know, this is the time when you're going to need glasses. So I'm where I should be. I just never expected to be there. Do you know what I mean? It comes around and it gives you a little bit of a kick up the bum to say, yeah, you're not invincible. You are old and you are going to deteriorate. You know, I'm going to go bald probably, lose all my teeth and look like an egg with glasses at some point. And unfortunately, that's life. So I'm hoping it doesn't happen. I'm hoping we can create content and have a great time for at least the next 10 years. But you never know. I'm an insane. Fuck off. I don't think I'd become a pleb just because I wear glasses, bro. That's rude. You know what I mean? I don't think it's going to change my personality. It might change my confidence. I might come here and be, yeah, you're right. It might do. I might come here and be all like nervous. Sheeple. Hi, I'm just happy to you come and see me. Right, okay, so we've got loads of rooms that we haven't seen. This place is huge, and I don't even know if we need to do this without getting... There's a CCTV. Ooh, eye in the sky. Yeah, this place is like got loads of hidden rooms. Proper pedo den. Oosh. He looks a bit suspect, doesn't he? All eggs. I'm dying. You just like my misfortune, I think. Ah, you got no teeth. Ah, you got glasses. Ah, he's bald. That's your future. That's the next like 3 or 4 fucking years of live streams. Every year I come, I get a little bit fatter, a little bit dumber, a little bit balder, a little bit more specky. Imagine the size of the glasses when I'm 50. They're going to be like double glazing windows. They'll be like that thick, the amount of TV time I have. Oh dear. I'm glad my misfortune can bring you lot joy. That's all I care about. I'm like fucking Jesus in that. Right, now I'm actually stuck because I don't know how to get out of here. I'm going to go through this ventilation system. Ooh. Okay, there you go. See, look, dodgy shower. Ooh, found a coin. Illuminati coin. I like it. Very nice. What is this, though? It's for used in an offertory box. Whatever that is. Is it an office box? I don't know what that means. Offertory box. We'll try and find one, though. Door's locked. Well, getting Metal Gear Solid vibes now. Looking down at Meryl too many times. Trying to get her to do her animation. I gotta find the room. Right. Okay, we're in the canteen by the looks of it. Right. 12 gauge buckshot. So there is weapons in this game. I'm just not seeing them. I feel like we're getting through the game like towards the end, but maybe the game's really lengthy, or they're just holding the weapons till the last minute. Carrots. Ooh, lockbox. What did we have? We had 20. No, we had 1304. No, that's not it. And then we had 2024. These are 2 codes we've still not found a use for yet. Nope. Do we have another codes? 2413, wasn't it? Nope. Jeez. We marked our exclusive table in the dining room with an anchor sticker. Okay, we'll go look for that. Sound effects in this game are off the fucking... They're hinge. They're unhinged. All of that to open a tin. So somewhere in here should be a number or something it's talking about. Well, these have got anchors, so 9 and 7. These ones don't have it, so what does that mean? Is that code? Nine and 7 tell me nothing. We need 4 numbers for the code on the lock. What does that say? 26 degrees C. That's not it. storage. So we might as well save while we're here. Where are we now then? So we've searched a lot of it, what we didn't, so that's good, but we're still in the wrong place. We need to either go up or down to find the room with the programmable machine. This is the... Yeah, VIP hall, storage. So really we don't want to be here yet. We'll go outside and then go down the stairs. Okay, now we're in unexplored territory. I still can't believe we ain't found a gun for all of this ammo we keep finding. It's got to be them locks that we can't open. Okay, that one's locked. Yes. Oh, 9mm. Beretta. No more space. No more space. Okay, now we actually have a use for the storage box. God damn it. What's this here? Yeah, loads of rounds. 2 other people have taken 9mm. This is essentially what it is once it's upgraded. I don't know if we can do those upgrades. It'd be cool if we can. Okay, we're looking for a storage room. So, again, this has Uncharted. So, we're going to have to search all the rooms looking for a storage box. I must be able to go ham with that gun because I've just got ammo for days. Proper Rambo. Nice. What do you think of the game so far? Are we happy with it? I'm quite impressed. I'm not going to lie. It started off slow. And I think now it's just really flying. You can't put more than 20 on one slot. So we've got to be careful of that. That's that weird note that we're probably going to need. I'm going to keep the ammo, of course. Keep the 2 cards. We're going to keep the fuse. Anything for a puzzle. Multi-purpose knife is already equipped, so we don't have a choice. 12 gauge shotgun shells can go away. And then we've got a gold coin for another puzzle solve. I think this is something like it's like a wish, so we're going to keep it with us, and so is the coin. But the rest of it, I mean, do we need it right now? Probably not. We can come back and get it if we do. Hello. Do I really want to put that coin in that machine? Probably not. Can you spend cash there? Not our banknotes. You can, but no. What? Okay, let's take that 20. Little 20. Put that in there. Fuck off. This game's pretty decent. So what can we buy with our 200,000? Oh, health spray. Yeah, boy. Boring, but I need it. You can buy more than one, so I'll buy 40,000. I won. We've got handgun bullets. We've also got... It's hard to actually get it to lock on. Maybe duck. No, that doesn't work either. I don't think we can buy those. Well, we've not got enough money. No, we have got enough money. I want to buy a grenade. I want to buy the grenades. It'll only let me buy the top 2. Can we get change? I don't think you can get change out of it either. Oh, that's annoying. Why won't it let me buy these other ones? Oh, you have to like literally look at it and then press F. So if I want a grenade, why won't it let me get it? It's weird. It's got this strange lock-on mechanic. Won't let me take it. Okay, that's a bit of a pooper because I want more than those two. That is where that gold coin goes. Ah, and then it unlocks the extra things. Nice. So this one takes a different type of coin, which I don't have, which will then unlock the middle row, which is handgun, which is fine. We'll take some buckshots. Take another grenade because I have no idea what I'm going up against. I'm just spending money at this point. And the grenade might be shit, you never know. 30. We'll take some more health. I can't die at this point, surely not. There you go, I'm out. Put my grenades away for a later day. And all these healths that. Actually, we'll take the 3 and leave the 1. Pop shotgun shells there. Can we leave the 3? Yeah. Can we separate that? No. Meh. Good stuff. That was enjoyable to do, if I do say so. Some sort of crystally thing. Okay, worship, but does it do anything else? Not really. Can't take that off it. Stone relief engraved with grotesque figure. Is it? Can't even see it. Worship. Okay, so something we're going to do with that later. Again, I don't know what the bell does. We're still in the same room. I'm going to store that weird object. Not another code. This game loves codes. $24.13 was the other one. Nope. Homage. That is an homage, you're right. That's what it feels like. It's an homage to the good stuff. These doors are important because when we get chased at the end of the game, we're going to want to get in and out quick from the outside to the inside. Try and trick him and give him the slip. But I don't know how he's going to survive a grenade, to be honest. Oh, another one. Well, the same codes again. It's 4 digits. What was the other one? 24.13. Okay, what floor are we on now? Can we tell? I think we're on 4F. There is a waypoint here again. We've got no map, but we should be able to get to it. Oh, there we go. We have a map. Storage room's there. There's an exclamation mark down this way. that door now opens. Oh, it's telling me I know the code for this one. 2. Two, 4, 13. Bugger. Apparently not. Right, that's where we came in. VIP rooms we don't have the keys for. We can go around the stairs there. There's an item at the end. We need to get the gun again, don't we? Where was the gun? Does anyone remember? Here it is. Ooh, nickel plated. Old nickel plated though. Looks a bit crusty. Let's go in. Equip that bad boy. There, the thing's got animations, boys. Like this game, like outdoes itself. Do you know what I mean? It's going from like a real generic, oh here we go again, to something that's actually quite fun to play. It feels like a couple of guys, maybe a solo team. Doesn't waste ammo, which is cool. Okay, we're going to keep that rolling. It even has like the lift of the hand when you run. But we'll save it. Right, where are we now then? So we've got the concept room to my right, which is there. You'd think we'd be able to unlock it right now. Where are we there? So we want to go to the... Around the chapel's got a sneaky room. So once it's in here, we don't have the door code, and I don't think we've got the one for the other side either. Oh, stress. Unlock with security card, password required. So you probably... What is that room called though? Can't see it now. It's the Grand Saloon. Okay, so now if we go to journal. Grand Saloon. Don't have any paperwork on it. So it is basically going back to, where are we? F4. Basically F5 I think is the one with the programmable key machine. Ooh, before I do. Nice. Okay, that's that problem solved. Hello. Got myself a golden ticket. Mental stabilizer that blocks cognitive shock. Who the hell's shocking my cognitos? Right, We need to go up a level. I'm just searching this area because we haven't been here before. It's all new. Okay, that's that nutter there. Now, in theory, we should be, yep, 5F. That sound is shocking. Yeah, I know. Can't help it. It's just how it's programmed. I can turn it down, but then everything goes down, you know, like... It's awfully dark up here. I don't remember it being this dark. Where the hell are we? There's a security room with a key card. Does anyone remember the key number for that machine? I know it had a 5 in it. There's also now a waypoint on the stairs, but I think that just wants me to go down. We don't know the key card for, don't know the number for the key card for that. Don't laugh, you know it. Come on. Don't hold back. What was it again? Did anybody remember? It's not that one that's posted up in the chat, is it? GG's. Yeah, I know. I can't remember everything. Is it 2? It's not 2413, is it? I don't think it is anyway. Oh, I don't know. That worked as well. That's the Euler. Okay, that code can be deleted. That goes to this. And then what we're going to do is now we've got, what, 2 out of 5 or whatever that is, 2 out of 6. We're going to go into the inventory. I'm going to get this thing up and get you guys to post in the chat these numbers. I don't know which one we actually want because there's obviously more than we need. There's something there. If anyone knows Japanese, please let me know what that says. But yeah, I mean, these numbers correlate to codes, I think. So 1487, for instance, if I type that in, 14, that one didn't work. So I might be mistaken now. I thought that's what they were. $14.87. Are these door codes? Security card number. Security card issued to the church's chief administrator. It lists all codes corresponding to with a total of 20 identification numbers. Well, no, there is 20. That's right. By matching the card against the door lock management on the ship and entering the corresponding 4 codes, you can unlock the door. Right, okay. So this is only good for an oiler now, which I don't even know where that is. It's another room granted either way. I don't know how we guessed that. We had it in the... Yeah. Oh, shit. That's why I wanted to hide that. Okay, so we need to find door codes now, or door locks with codes, should I say. We can put the fuse in there. Done. Can we hit the button? Shit balls. Whoa. Now we have full access to all levels, I would imagine. Sweet as a nut. Chief engineer is 501. We need to get in these rooms that are locked now. So we're just going to search every floor, every red room, and try and unlock every door. But the ones that don't have codes are a no-no, like this one. Any of these are no good. Ah, let's speak to my man. See that? Look, he's got bandages out there. I don't think we can actually speak to him. I'm doing all this for him and he's just sitting there ignoring me. Some sort of peen. Alright, let's go back this way. Okay, unfortunately that's not going to work. Bear with a minute. Okay, cool beans. Right, where was I? Engineer, chief officers this way. We ain't going to be able to unlock any of these. We've tried a hospital, because we've not actually seen that yet. So it looks like 5F and 4F are controlled by keys, not so much the electronic locks. Well, this was a master key. Why is it not being used on this door? Gutted. Okay, that's the hospital. We definitely can't get into that. There is an engineer behind me. Hang on, they're open. But it says it's red. There's a Henry Hoover. Okay, I don't know why that was red. Got this one here. No one in the bog. Engineer's notes. No good to us. What's in the drawers? Nothing. Okay, so now it's back to the stairs and then up or down a level. Got an achievement for entering the VIP via the stairs. Happy days. Now we need... Where's that room that's locked with a code? This one? Okay, 11. So now what we do, every time we get a code, we've got to go into our inventory, bring up this, and find 11. 3217. I mean, I don't dislike it. I'm not overly happy with it, but I don't dislike it. Yeah, we can't get in now. Ooh. Hang on a minute. Is this one of those painting puzzles like Resident Evil? Like certain order. Okay, room 401. Tactical rig, extended magazine, tactical sight, assault rifles. What? I want a piece of that action. Okay, we don't have music notes, so we're not going to be able to play a piano. And there's a shotgun. It's almost identical to Resident Evil. The fact that we've got the picture puzzle, then a shotgun hanging on the wall. Very much has taken that from that. Let's see if we can guess this one. We had a noise there. What does that represent? Oh shit. Ah. We can't touch these no more. Okay. I'm assuming we're going to have trouble now because we've just stole the gold piece, which is the last thing we need to escape essentially. We just got to make our way to that point now. Oh, you can put something there. Okay. I mean, I don't have anything. That rock. That stupid rock with that ugly face on it. I don't know if we... Holy shit. gonna put that back. Does he go away now? Okay, I can press these again, but if I do that, it doesn't stay open. That one opened it. Okay, so maybe if I switch these. I'm trying to open this one with a book. The hell? That came out of nowhere. F that for a laugh, bros. I'm going to take this. So that's my mental stabilizer. That's where it's coming in. So that thing gives us mental grief. Literally. What else can we store? See, I don't really know what I'm going to need, do I? Store the monies. Give us some free slots. Thinking about taking a grenade. That thing was lethal. Doesn't seem to do us too much. That oh, he gets up. Okay, he's up. Like a Godzilla. Okay, we're in. We've just got to open that up again. Can't remember the pattern of. Damn it. Okay, how do we put that back? No. Okay, we don't have the thing to take the gold piece yet. Just going to leave it. I think he's a beast. We can go to another level and he might not follow us. I need more ammo. I wasted all my ammo. Oh, I don't even know if we can get the money back. Stress. I've got a lot of health though. Probably use one of those quick. Okay, I'm going to save this on slot 2 because we're going to come back to this one, but I want to save it on slot 2 because I'm going to go back and do it from the beginning. I'm going to leave that where it is, I think. That was a really good game. I don't care what anybody... Stop putting codes up. Did you just copy and paste them? That was awesome. Right, what do we think of this game? I mean, it's called something really weird as well. Let's have a look. I have to copy and paste it. It's so weird. Steam. Go into there. Go to library. Ah, there we go. bring that up here a minute. Okay, bear with, and then I'll get in a chat. Let me just figure this out for a minute. Okay, good. Sacrament, that was it. Right, what do we think of Sacrament? I think Sacrament's actually a very surprisingly entertaining game. It's a $15 game, and I think it's well worth it. It's strange. It's a little bit crazy. It's actually nuts, if I'm honest. But the game pacing is nice. I didn't really get stuck for too long. I think they overuse codes a bit too much in the game. It's sort of just to slow you down. I think the enemy types are pretty awesome. The gunplay is pretty solid. And the actual game's entertaining as all hell. Once you've played through it, you might want to refire it up in a year or two. But I don't think it's going to be a game that you're going to revisit very often. But once you've gone through it, I definitely feel like you're going to get value for money. And I definitely feel like you're going to have a good time with this one. Overall, it's been an eye-opener and an entertaining experience. I think for me, it's probably a surprising recommendation for you guys. I'm going to give this one a 4 out of 5. It's got its issues, don't get me wrong, but with a few updates, they can be easily ironed out. The visuals are that sort of Unreal 5 muddy look, but the way that they do it with the horror vibe and the filters and the graininess of the camera, I think it just works. I think overall you guys had a great time. I've had a great time, and I'm looking forward to finishing this one on a part 2 revisit. I'm going to give it some time to cook because obviously the game's just come out. I'm going to give it a month or so, and then we'll jump back in and we'll finish this one off somewhere around Halloween. I'm really looking forward to getting back into it. It's mad enough for me to be entertained the whole time, and we've played it for just over an hour or so, and we pretty much probably seen about half of the game. So it's not a long one, and if you're quite, let's say if you have a brain in your nut, you'll get through it within a good sort of 3 to 4 hours, I reckon. There's not much gameplay here. I think 3 to 4 hours and you're going to finish it, but during that time you're going to be pleasantly surprised and shocked. Now you can just follow along to the second playthrough if you like, or you can go purchase it yourself at this point and go relive those experiences for yourself using the codes that we found and put on the screen for you guys to get through it a little bit easier. Yeah, I even getting stumped, I wasn't mad I got stuck. I wasn't mad when I died. I think the game pacing's really solid, and I think it's a really it's a good attempt from a small team at AA price, and a AA team at a AA price. I think it's really good. I've enjoyed it, and I hope you guys enjoy it too. That being said, thank you for the devs for sending out the game code. I greatly appreciate that, and continue the good work. Bring out another one of these because they're pretty fun. I'm going to be checking out their back catalogue now. I'm going to check out their back catalogue now, buy a couple of those, and see if they, see the natural progression of this team. If their other games are as mad as this one, we'll have fun with it, at least. They're all $10 to $15 games, so they're not very expensive at all, and they seem to be doing a good job. So I want to thank you guys for joining me. Look after yourselves, look after your ma, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Okay, we're done. Yeah, that was surprisingly good for what it was. I can't believe that was... I mean, I always say, like, I sometimes feel like I'm overly impressed, but really, I'm quite critical. I don't think I let these games get away with much. And when they come out like that and just really give quality for money, I can't really fault a team like that. That's really good. There's nothing to pick at. I wouldn't even moan that, it wasn't as sharp or the sound effects weren't that great. I think it's still a 4 out of 5. I think they've purposely done it. I think these dodgy sound effects are purposely done to give that vibe of madness, And another one of these, that's it. Another one bites the dust. Sonara, that's it. It's got a weird title. So yeah, next time what we're going to do, we're going to run around, open all the red rooms because we have all the codes now. And that's a bit boring, but like what's in the room, we don't know. It's almost like a, what do they call it? Like a bargain find or whatever. Storage Hunters. UK edition. So yeah, we're going to do that very soon, probably in a month or so. But yeah, that's it really. I don't really have anything else for you guys. We did the triple trouble. We're doing the double bubble tomorrow, and then we're doing the triple trouble on Friday as well. So join us for those. Tomorrow we're doing Grim Dawn, I believe it's called, for 2 hours. And then we're going to do a revisit to... Oh, what is that 2D game called? I've got to go on Discord to have a look. Bear with. It was good though. It was a roguelike and it was 2D and it was awesome. So we're going to be doing that one on... I'll get the title up for you. Something Mountain, I know that, but I think it's called Whisper Mountain. Now I think about it, Whisper Mountain is the one, yeah. So Grim Dawn, Whisper Mountain, and then on Friday I've got a clone of Stalker called Dead Weave. I've got, yeah, I know, unbelievable. We've got Codename Cure 2, which is a brand new, you know, Codename release game. And then we've got Half Sword, which is a medieval, I want to call it a swap. I'm trying to think of a word that goes with swap. So like swap and clap game instead of a run and gun, you know. Swap and clap. I think I'm going to go with that. So we've got that for Friday, and then we're off for a week while I set up the racing rig, and then we're back for the racing rig week. Make sure, you know, iron out any creases, get the sounds working good and all that, and then we're off while we do that, and then we're back again. So it's 1 week on, 1 week off for the next couple of weeks. But, you know, just be around as much as possible. We enjoy ourselves, right? So that's all to look forward to and going on. I'm going to leave you in peace. I'm going to go and have some dinner and chill out. And I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, same place, doing the same thing. So if you like that thing, come by. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.